Vivian. I found it. The book you lost.
You found it. Thank you, Clive. Even though I asked this of you, I was not entirely sure it would be possible. I feared the executors had seized every copy.
I met with one of these executors, and I convinced him to let me keep it. He told me something. That the truth is just a matter of collective belief. And that if enough people believe a lie, that lie becomes the truth.
It does. But it also means that the truth is not immutable. That it can be changed. Provided that those who wish to change it can convince enough people that their perspective is the correct one. As the sad history of the bearers proves.
You said that the book inspired you to become a scholar.
It did. Or its author, rather. She was a heretic, you see. A firebrand and a dissenter. A gallows stood ready for her in every corner of the realm. And by shunning society, or perhaps being shunned by it, she stumbled upon a truth so potent that an entire realm trembled at the prospect of its utterance. I, too, have always felt somehow set apart from the world of men. A stranger to my own species. She taught me that my solitude was not a curse, but a gift. And that, though my journey to the truth might be a lonely one, what I found at my destination would be more than worth the cost.
Do you still feel that way? That you're not one of us?
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure anymore. Since coming to the hideaway, I find my thinking somewhat clouded. Perhaps the result of studying mankind from a rather closer perspective than I had intended. But the more I study, the more I find value in this perspective. In looking not from the outside, but from within. So if you'll permit me, I'd like to continue my work here. Remember, Clive, when enough people believe, belief begets truth. Give the men and women of this benighted world the gift of truth. Make them believe in you, as I do.
I'll try, Vivian. I'll try.
Sid, you have to help us.
With what? You didn't take apart another of Mid's contraptions, did you?
No. Well, yes, but that's not what we want to talk to you about.
It's Miss Mididol. She's been acting strange. Very strange. She's barely ever around.
When she is, she acts like we aren't even there. Her head's in a crowd.
In the clouds.
That's what I said, in the clouds.
Well, she does have a lot on her mind. When did you last see her?
Not long ago. Ah, right after she got back from saving you from Stonear.
Then it's probably just about the Enterprise. It did take quite a battering on the way there and back.
You didn't break it, did you, Sid? You really should be more careful around Miss Mididol's inventions. Oh, don't listen to her. Even if you did break the Enterprise, you could put it back together, couldn't you?
But who's gonna put Miss Mididol back together? She seems really sad.
Why don't I go and see if I can cheer her up?
You do that? For us? She's in her dungeon.
Don't scare him. It's not a real dungeon.
Thanks for the warning.
I will not let them be forgotten. Sid, may I have a moment?
Of course.
It is an honor to finally speak with you. My name is Herman. I've been with the Cursebreakers for some time now, and I wish to be deployed to Ash. Any assignment will do.
No. The lands across the Narrow are too dangerous. I will not send good men and women to risk their lives needlessly. Why would you want to go back?
I need to retrieve something. Something important. I was raised in an orphanage. The Badbach Conservatory. Or rather, I was held captive there. It was not a place of nurture. It existed solely to turn bearer children into mindless weapons. We were tortured until we feared no pain. Tormented until our hearts turned to stone, and few ever survived long enough to become tools of the last king.
I can't imagine.
I lost so many. I can't even remember all their names, but they must be remembered. They cannot fade away, faceless and forgotten. The Institute was run with military precision. Every child measured, every name recorded, every death logged with meticulous care. Sid, allow me to travel to Ash and recover the registry so that my brothers and sisters might live on.
You were a good friend, Herman. But But the fact remains that Ash is simply too dangerous.
Sid, please. Even should it cost me my life.
Too dangerous for you, Herman. But not for me. I'll go to Bad Bach and find the registry.
You will?
I won't let you risk your life.
I don't know how to thank you.
You can start by telling me where I'll find this orphanage.
Vie de Grace. Hidden in a forest, overlooking the plains.
All right. I'll see what I can find there.
May the mothers guide you.
Has Midadol mentioned?
Okay, do you guys hear me now? What the hell? Okay, so I guess my mic must have... That's weird. Why? Alright. That was really bizarre for some reason. The mic was not working. Like, at all. Like, I didn't even see the audio was... This is why I ought to pay more attention to OBS just before I start stream up. Okay, well, at least y'all can hear me now, so that's good. That was so weird, though. Okay, so the way... I guess it must have something that happened with voice mod or something, because... I was going to ask why you're so quiet. No, So, for those... So, a little background. I use voice mod for my streams. It's the thing that lets me do this. So... how that happens is that I have an audio input in the form of voice mod that works through my mic. So for some reason, I guess voice mod just decided to stop functioning. Strange, just really, really weird, but it's working now. Hopefully y'all can... But yeah, I have my mic sort of in this in two ways. I have it in the regular mic aux, and I have it in the audio capture with the software. So hopefully you're not hearing double, and that the VOD's not going to have double audio. But yeah, lovely. So first thing is 7 minutes into the stream, my dog Ricky immediately wants to be let inside. And then apparently my audio just decides to be like that. Fucking, what a great start. What a great start with some scuff.
If you have a...
That's it! I knew it! The answer was right here under my arse all along! If this doesn't steer to the skies, nothing will!
To the skies? You aren't trying to give the Enterprise wings, are you?
What else would I be doing?
The children seem to think you're avoiding them. They're worried about you.
She wants to actually make an airship. All right.
To shut yourself away from everyone.
That's weird. It was working fine. Everything was connected fine yesterday. So it's like, what the hell is... What happened? Did I click a... I must have clicked something.
What if she weren't bound to anything at all? It's not fair. The gods get the skies all to themselves, so I'm gonna do something about it. The Fallen had their chance, but they relied too much on magic. And see where that got them? But not me. I've discovered how to do it without. Well, almost. First, I need to make a prototype.
And is that a one-woman job?
Are you volunteering? I'll have you know the Enterprise is my baby. But if my father's offering to lend a hand, I'd be happy to take it. First, I'll need oil, and not just some old drippings from Miss Molly's spits in the Tub and Crown. Refined stuff, like they make in Ordill. Then I'll need some bone, or shell. Light, strong, preferably no longer attached to the beast it belongs to.
If it's beast bones you're after, I'm sure the curse breakers will know where you might find some.
No, they'll know where you might find some. You're the one who offered to help, remember?
Wow.
I should speak with one of the curse breakers before I set off for Old Hill. See if I can't find this bone while I'm there as well.
Alright, so gotta find materials to maybe make the ship fly, and then we're kind of going all around Valistia. Yeah, sorry about the audio thing. Like, I genuinely did not know. Good thing we caught it now instead of like in my Hollow Knight finale where we ended up with like so long of the stream with no audio from me. So, yeah.
All right, Sid.
Gotta check that shit before stream starts. Just because it happens to work yesterday doesn't mean it'll work today, because
light but durable bone for her next project.
tech is weird.
You've encountered your share of beasts
Software is
across
weird.
the realm. Any ideas?
Most bones are the same. Whack 'em hard enough and they'll break. If it's durability you're looking for, shell will serve you better. You know what an adamantus is?
I do. And I know to give them a wide berth. Will any old adamantus do?
Well, with shells, the older the harder. There's a rumour of an ancient adamantus down in Karava, near Old Bidza, or what's left of the village anyway. But don't expect to make quick work of the bastard. There's a reason it's lived as long as it has.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
Alright. So adamantoise, or tortoise. So Old Hill Docks. Over here. So happy to have a fast travel point that's closer to that. Don't have to take so long of a thing around the sickle. Yeah, thanks for pointing it out, Combo. I did not realize.
Good girl. Fly, Ambrosia.
Like, it's just... Sometimes when you're streaming, as I said, you are your own tech person, but sometimes that tech situation just has to turn into like, okay, no, pay more attention to your setup, because you never know when something can go wrong, be it like OBS being a finicky app, or...
Again. Karava. If you were a tortoise, Torgal, where would you hide?
It'd be like OBS being a problem, the internet being a problem, fucking game capture being a problem. All sorts of stuff can happen.
It looks like we found him. Nice try.
Just gonna build up my my meter.
Nice try.
Okay, no, bad idea to freeze on that one. There we are. That should wrap that up cleanly. And then for our troubles... Okay. Gunzo.
If Mid needs another, she can come and get it herself.
Okay, so with that done... We get... We already took care of that. So how about we go to Northreach and observe this? So from this one, I think it's like, hey, if someone wants to be a curse breaker, specifically a scout, because they're confident we ought to do some training.
Northreach, he'd be testing this recruit.
There's sentries from the markets if we don't cooperate.
Yeah, it seems to me like
I'm nervous.
That maybe the dame's got one more quest for us. Because last time we left off with like the dame and all of that, her rule in the town, or I guess the rule in general of the town, got a bit shaky because like a high cardinal was trying to be like, I want to remake Sambrek Empire to be the best it can, and Northreach will be the perfect first gate. And I will put it under martial law, and that essentially means all the soldiers will get all the benefits, and the common citizenry can absolutely eat shit. That's that paraphrasing, but that's the general notion of that entire quest. So, yeah.
Sid, this is the initiate.
So maybe we get a continuation of that.
Yourself.
At your service, Master.
Please, just Sid. There are no masters here. Your life is your own.
Oh, of course. Thank you, Sid. The sergeant says you'll be evaluating me at my trial.
To become a scout, yes. You are aware of the dangers inherent in that role.
I am, but I swore I'd face them. Just like the man who saved my life.
And who would that be?
Gav. It was him who found me and freed me. No magic, no support, just one man and his nose. Came and sniffed me out. It taught me what one man can do if he puts his mind to it. And I've been training ever since, so that one day I can be someone's saviour, just like Gav was mine.
I'm sure he'd be flattered. You clearly have good intentions, Ember. And it sounds like you're under no illusions. Stick to this path and you'll make a fine curse breaker.
So, what?
You haven't even done anything! You haven't even done anything, man!
Now listen. Not far from here is an Imperial lookout, Eastwatch. The guards there record all their sightings in a logbook. You are to find it and bring it here.
What was with that long pause there? It sounded a bit awkward.
Anything else?
No. Sneaking into a heavily guarded Imperial outpost and stealing the logbook would be quite sufficient. You'll need to assess the situation, determine a point of entry, create a distraction and effect an escape, all without being discovered and thrown into an Imperial oubliette.
Oubliette? What's an oubliette?
Gav isn't our best scout because he can do everything. It's essential that you know your limits.
Know my limits, right.
What is an oubliette? And I immediately forgot how to spell it. Spelled it? Wow.
It shouldn't be as dangerous as I made out.
Oubliette. Specific type of dungeon that has only one escape route through a trapdoor in its ceiling. Huh.
Alright,
okay, so that's what that is.
Impress me.
Okay. So Ember's gotta do a little sneaky sneak. Cool. So we'll go check on Ember. And not Danny Phantom Ember. That'd be a very weird crossover. Alright. Really? And Ambrosia disappeared. Lovely. I turn the camera and I get spotted right there. God damn it. I mean, like, it's right here, so it's not that far of a walk. It's just...
These are clean kills. Perhaps young Ember really is ready. Or maybe not.
I'm guessing he's still got to train a little bit.
Damn it.
Oh.
Ember, draw your sword!
I can't!
It wasn't me that killed the...
Run!
It wasn't me that killed those wolves. It was this thing.
If you want him, you'll have to go through me.
Hey, Torgal got the final blow. Yeah. Okay. So, Ember, did you do that? Or did you...
Ember, are you...
Oh, did he just straight up leave? Oh no.
Gone. Of course. Scouts really are a rare breed. Back to Northreach it is then.
Oh wait, or twist to the quest, he went into the Eastwatch while Clive was fighting and grabbed the logbook. Maybe. I don't know, that fortress was pretty empty.
I didn't expect you back so soon. Where is Ember? How did he fare?
I thought I'd find him with you. He must have fled. I followed him to Eastwatch, where I found him being set upon by a wild Avis. He was just standing there. Didn't even draw his sword. I had to step in and take care of things. But by the time I had, he was nowhere to be seen. I assumed he'd set off in your direction, but apparently not.
I'm sorry, Sid. I knew the boy had a nervous streak, but he seemed like...
The right man for the job?
See, I got it while you were distracted.
I believe this is the logbook you tasked me with retrieving.
Eh? How did you... Don't you tell me you breached the tower while Sid was busy saving your skin.
What? Wasn't that what you asked me to do? To bring the thing back without getting caught?
He has you then, as a...
That is true. It was a wild Avis, not an Imperial Avis. There's a difference. Quick fun fact, since I'm currently covering it, 219 years ago on July 11th, the duel between Hamilton and Byrd took place. Neato.
And he did it all on his own.
But Sid, he
did what he thought was best. And now I have to decide whether I agree.
Of course. We'll await your evaluation back at the hideaway. Don't you leave my sight.
Yes, Sergeant.
I mean... Work your way, yeah.
This won't be an easy decision.
Yeah, the deal with that decision is, like, it's, like, smart move, but, well, kind of a smart move, but it's like, really? You left me to fight this dragon and broke into the fortress I don't know. He did do it. It's like the equivalent of, like, working out a math problem that wasn't the exact parameters that the teacher laid out. It's like, you did it, but the means that you did it. Alright, over here.
It's well. After what happened here, it's a miracle there was any left at all.
Yeah, this place got completely ransacked by the Black Shields when they came through, when Clive's mom was kind of going even crazier and meaner and bitchier. Alright. Where's the other oil? There it is. And then we'll do the Ash quest, and then we can complete all of those in one fell swoop.
Materials to Mid so she can finish her prototype.
Which will be good. It'll be good to finish all those in one fell swoop. And then we'll have 4 quests left. Then here, where was it located? Oh, it's over. Oh, I actually have not been that way. Ooh, new location. Whole bunch of strong boxes that have yet to be kicked open.
Let's go.
All right. So yeah, this is going to be a good chunk of the start of all of it, because I do want to get these side quests done for the sake of experience, getting good materials for weapons, and also I do like the characters and I want to learn more about them through these quests, because I have to say, like, a lot of the side quest stuff has given me a real emotional pang. You know, as I said during the auto quest, that one in particular felt like a real emotional gut punch.
You deserve a rest.
In the best way. Oh, the entrance is that way. Oops.
This must be the orphanage. Hopefully the registry is still here.
All right. Let's see what's... Need to get a key.
It's locked. I should look around some more before I start breaking down doors.
Why? There's no one here. It's like, I don't know. I guess the one bit of logic that I kind of have a hard time wrapping my head around is like, oh, I should probably, like, this village is completely abandoned. Not a single soul left. Like, these buildings are basically all vacant. No courtesies that can be ever left in this. I'm just gonna find the keys for this place and just slowly work my way around. And I'm like, just bust the doors down. You know? No one's watching. No one's gonna ask you for your insurance information if you just bust down a door in an abandoned area. Unless there's like some kind of weird abandoned village insurance company. Or maybe there is, I don't know. Like, I just pondered that idea for a second. Hallowed ground, respect the tragedy, etc. I guess that's... fair enough. It's just... If you were to ask me if I would though, it's like, especially if the key is like gone or in a very, very, very secure spot that I can't reach. I know what that is. That's something that I can't exactly, yeah. So for those that don't know what that is, that chronolith thing, that's your combat trials of the game, and it's essentially like the way for you to try and get better, to get good at the mechanics and such of how the different icons work. And it's cool that it's there, but I found out that the accessories provided by those are not something that I find worth the hassle. Yeah, I don't know. Like, when I'm assured that a place is clear, I don't know. At the very least, the doors, because you can make another door. It's not like I'd be busting walls down or anything. Badbach Conservatory Right of Incorporation. The Kingdom of Wulud hereby incorporates this institution wherein juvenile bearers are to be granted the opportunity to give themselves in service to the state as soldiers. Trainees succumbing to the crystal's curse or otherwise perishing are to be disposed of with all haste. The graveyard is strictly reserved for those uncursed. Bearer disposal within its bounds is punishable by death.
Disposed of.
Conditioning schedule. Today's exercise will consist of press yard, 20 sandbags for such duration as instructor shall dictate. The furnace, burn intensely to be gradually increased. Live combat, 1 to 3 hellhounds depending on performance. Jesus.
Conditioning. This is nothing short of torture. Herman wasn't exaggerating. It's a wonder he survived this place.
I think we found it. I recently learned that my own daughter was among the children turned to stone by the brutal training I subjected them to. I had not so much as thought of her since handing her over to the authorities as a babe, but inquiries with the military confirmed it. It was her. I had been torturing my own flesh and blood, and now I see her everywhere. Today one of the children smiled at me in the hope of receiving a few scraps from my table. It was her smile, the smile she inherited from her mother, the mother I killed for giving birth to a bearer. Their ghosts have all come back to haunt me. My daughters, my wives, all of them, all those children. So many have died at my hand. I can bear the guilt no longer, and so I have decided tomorrow I too must die. It will be the last order I give those poor wretches, the last moment I subject them to, the last bark from the small dog that keeps going outside and not able to come back in because his little legs can't carry him. I too will command them to tear me limb from limb and inter my accursed corpse beneath the white tree whose crooked hands reach to the sky in supplication, and beside me my shame, my curse, the record of all of their names, all those I have wronged. All right, pardon me. These little BRBs are going to be a bit frequent because right now I'm the only one that can let the little guy inside. So give me a moment. Okay, sorry about that. All right, we're back. Now, that was definitely some material.
This reads like a suicide note. Did the director go through with his plan? There's only one way to find out.
Alright, so it's that tree. So yeah, it looks like the director was just like, I now see the problem that I did, and yeah, he just couldn't live with himself from it all.
A forked white tree. This must be the place. Could he really be buried here? There's something hidden among the roots. Let's see. This must be the registry.
Alright. Badak Conservatory Registry of Bearer Losses. Oh, God. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I'm not reading all of that, but it is a lot. Yeah.
This place was a slaughterhouse. Where is the architect of all this misery?
Oh, they're all turned, that's where.
It was only a matter of time, I suppose.
Or maybe those are just stray Akashic.
This place is cursed.
You know what? Fuck these guys. They don't deserve my cool combo moves.
Let's try.
Heal, ow. I can't see shit, Captain. Ow. Ow. God damn it! Alright. I accidentally used an elixir again. There we go. I used an elixir by accident again. I thought I was on the Torgal thing. You know, part of me kind of wishes I would have a remap of Torgal and the potions, but I don't know. It's just
Not done here. Let's get the registry back to Herman.
Just major oopsie on my part. It's not like, but it's not the worst thing in the world because, you know, the elixirs I can easily keep buying because I'm basically swimming in money right now. So there's that benefit at least. Alright, so we got 3 quests done.
Clive.
Origin. Here to say your goodbyes, are you?
For now, then.
For now. But you'd better come back or I'll fly up there and drag you home by your ear.
Thank you, Karen.
Didn't think you'd find the thought appealing. Just don't die, alright? A change in leadership's bad for business. And you're off to kill a god. So what? You've done everything else you've put your mind to, haven't you?
You could do this too.
Yeah, I mean, quite literally,
Go on, then.
Clive near single-handedly defeated,
Can't find
like,
a better price than that. It'd better all be here. You're rubbing
how
me
many
blind,
icons? Let's see. With Joshua, he beat Bahamut. He killed Hugo on his own.
Say what you will.
And he killed Garuda on his own. It's like, and he killed Odin on his, well, kind of on his own. Torgal was there. So it's like, how in the shit do you doubt Clive right now, you know? Alright, so drop these off for mid, give the registry back to the guy up there, and then talk to Nazaire.
Mid? Tell me this is all you need.
Aw, you make it sound like I asked you to save the world or something.
Tell me this is all you need.
It's most of what I need. After you left, I went over the figures again, and I realised I'd forgotten a 1 and a 0. And a cogwheel. Just a tiny one. Though, that's the problem. Gears that small are a bastard to make, and I may have lost the one Blackthorn spent a fortnight toiling over.
Wait. The children. When they took apart your scales, there was a tiny brass gear.
Oh my god, it came back.
They didn't use it when we put the scales back together.
The young'uns? But why would the... You know what? I don't want to
What's
know.
it called whenever like a
Keep working on
really
the model.
is it
You go and find
was
that
it is
cog.
it Chekhov's gun? Is that the element that I'm thinking of where it's like something gets mentioned in some level of a story and it's like at some point that ought to come back into play? Chekhov's cogwheel?
Sid, is Mid still hiding from us?
She wasn't hiding. She's fine. She's just busy working on her next project.
A new invention? What is it? What is it? Is it an airship? I bet it's an airship!
Do you think she'll let us help?
That just so happens to be why I'm here. She needs something special, something only you three can provide. A brass gear. A tiny one. One that might fit on, say, a set of scales.
Oh, the one you forgot! We remember!
We saved it, just in case. It's in the bag of bits.
Oh man! Oh no, the brass gear! It got swallowed by an Avis and it's flying all the way to Elude! Quick, Sid, you need to go get it!
Everything we can find. All the pieces that are left over, we keep under our beds. Just in case.
That's good to know.
Look!
I like that despite the grizzled tone of the voice, you can definitely hear some emotion into it, you know? It's not major stoicism, like Jotaro Kujo.
We have more parts if Mid
It's not to
needs
say
them.
Jotaro doesn't have moments of emotion, but you know what I mean.
But I'll let Mid know about your hoard. Just in case.
Thanks, Sid.
So, you know, these kids had the opposite problem that I had when I was building Lego sets, where it's like, I would often have Lego sets that were missing a piece or two, whereas apparently their assemblies had extra pieces.
Well, did they have it?
They did. And they kept it somewhere nice and safe. Will it work?
Will it work? He's perfect! You're a genius, Clive.
What exactly are you going to use it for?
Only the most important job of all. The wings aren't going to move on their own, but with the right cog in the right place, well, you just wait and see.
Ooh, cutscene. Maybe?
That should do it.
Yeah, cutscene.
Here goes nothing. Titan's tits.
It wasn't supposed to fly, was it?
Of course it was supposed to fly. Wouldn't be much of an airship if it didn't. Honestly, these bloody engines are driving me mad. I was so sure this would be the day she soared. The Mithril engine was made to make dreams come true. But maybe this is one dream the world's better off without. Show folk how to take flying. It won't be long till they're raining death down on each other. People will lose their homes. Children, their mums and their dads. Like I lost mine.
I'm sorry.
So am I, Clive. So am I. Sorry that I have to choose. Do I follow my head, or do I follow my heart?
Good question. The first time I stood on the deck of your ship, felt the wind in my hair. It was like I was flying. But imagine how it would feel to actually do it.
It's kind of like the inventor of dynamite after, you know, he invented dynamite.
Chasing a dream or shuffling to your grave. And he were right. Right about a lot of things. Not that I like to admit it. People need dreams to chase. Especially in a world like this. Right. When this is over, I'm gonna take all my Mithril engines to Zemeckis and sling them over the edge. I won't have my dream end up turning into someone else's nightmare.
But all that hard work...
All that hard work will not be used for war, Jamie. But it isn't like it'll be gone. Tell me, Clive, have you ever been on a treasure hunt?
Not since Joshua and I were boys. Why do you ask?
Because I'm gonna bury the engine schematics and leave behind a little riddle telling people where to find them.
Oh.
A really hard one, so that only the most dedicated dreamers will ever be able to work it out. Ooh, I can picture it now. Some daft general squinting at the words with a gormless expression on his mug. Like that one, yeah.
Right.
Well, that's nice. I can see where Mid was going. I can see where she was going with that, because, yeah, if she advances things too quickly, people will be like, hey, how cool would it be if we just use these as war machines, and then it just all goes downhill from there.
I'll still need to make it a treasure worth hunting for. Won't be much of a prize if it couldn't even make a toy boat fly after all. My dad always said, dream big. But it isn't the size of a dream that's important, is it, Clive? Only that it's a good one. And I reckon I've got a fair few good uns left in me.
I'm sure you do.
Good quest. Good quest. Oh, and we get the little model airship. Alright, so then we take this registry up to the other person.
Has Mitadol mentioned a new project?
Alright.
I hear that you traveled to Ash, Sid. Did you by any chance recover the names of my fallen friends?
I did. Yes.
Alright. Lot of stuff happening.
I may? The bearer registry. director was a brutal man. He got no worse than he deserved.
The registry was all I found beneath the tree. There was no sign of a body, or any record of what happened to the children after the orphanage closed.
I pray that at least some of them survived. All their names are here. The ones we lost. My friends. My light in those dark times. I can still remember their faces, like it was yesterday. Children who were taken from their bunks in the morning, never to return. No explanation ever offered.
They'd be happy to know that you survived, Herman.
But why did I make it out alive, when so many others died in that awful place?
It's not your fault. And blaming yourself won't bring them back. Honor their memory. See that their names live on. That way, at least. They're never truly gone.
Thank you. Sid, I'm going to write a book. An account of the horrors of Bad Bach.
All right, hold on. Hold on. I'm getting a call. Sorry about that. My mom was needing to ask me about something. I'm just getting a ton of things happening to me at once. All right, let's get back to the situation here.
As custodians sought to crush, all of Valisthea will know of our suffering. And in the name of those I lost, I will not let it happen again.
Neither will I.
These records would have been buried for all eternity, were it not for you.
Easy to see where Herman's story draws from, especially with the book comment. Yeah. Good quest, though. A lot of really good quests in this. Some stronger than others, I'd say, but still pretty good across the board. All right, and then Nazaire. But yeah, I find aspects of the quest situations here to feel very similar to Nier Automata with how the side quests were done in that game. Because some of the ones in that game were like fairly standard, whereas others were like, oh man, that's a piece of content that feels main quest worthy, you know?
You should have seen him.
Welcome back, Sid.
Welcome back, Sid.
Yes. Welcome back. Trip wasn't too much of a pain in the arse, I hope. Truth be told, it was me who suggested roping you in to help with the trial. But from what I hear, things didn't go quite as planned.
No, they most certainly did not.
Yeah, like even if some of the quests are stronger or simpler, at least you can still feel the effort in them. Yep. Okay, so considering what Ember did, dropping an Avis on us while he got the log, do you think that that's a passing situation? Do you think that is worthy of a stealthy scout? You know, scouts are supposed to be able to dive in and out of areas without being seen, create distractions, and just make it seem like they were never there in the first place. Do y'all think it was worthy? Granted, you never can expect a wild dragon to suddenly come, a wild wyvern-like creature to come through and mess up your plans, but letter of the instructions. So the instructions were essentially to be like, go into this watch, grab the logbook, find a point of, or go to the watch, find a point of entry, create distractions, go in, get a logbook, get out, come back. And he managed to do a few of those things, but then that wild dragon came in, and then he was like, I'm too scared to fight this thing, even though I managed to defeat some wolves back there. And Clyde was like, all right, run, I'll fight this thing. We fight the thing, and then he gets the logbook while we're fighting, which in itself is a distraction. So it's like, as I mentioned, it's like with a math assignment where the student somehow got the right answer just with different methods, but not with the method that the teacher recommended to use. So what do you think? Passing marks? Wolves versus wyverns, he's fine. Fair enough.
Ember lost his nerve in the face of a beast of prey, but he didn't lose heart. He pressed on, and he achieved his aim. And is that not what we ask of our scouts?
Indeed it is. Thank you for your honest appraisal, Sid. The fact remains, however, that Ember will not always have a battle-hardened warrior on hand to pluck him from the jaws of peril. All I have gleaned from this trial is that without someone watching his back, Ember is little more than a liability.
Wait, Sergeant. Ember still has much to learn, it's true. And this time he was found wanting. But I'd say he's due a second chance, nonetheless. After all, he did do as you asked.
With a bit of hard work, any hand can be made to hold a blade, and any mind can conquer its fears. But a scout's nose is different. You've either got one, or you ain't. And by sniffing out that log, young Ember here has shown he has a conch and a half.
A conch and a half?
Wouldn't waste it now, would it?
Fine. One more chance.
I'll do whatever you ask. I'll spend my days and nights in the pit if I have to. I'll show you. Just you wait.
Daft as a brush, that one. But his heart's in the right place. Just like someone else we know. And if you ask me, we've been leaning on him for far too long. That time the curse breakers took some of the weight off his shoulders, I reckon.
It couldn't hurt.
Just don't tell Gav I said so, will you? I won't have him thinking he's been hard done by. Next thing you know, he'll be asking for a day off. Chance would be a fine thing. Back to work.
All right.
Forgive me, Sid. This did not play out as I expected.
Things really do these days. But that's why we need men like Ember more than ever. Men who can make the best out of a bad situation. Remember that.
I will, Sid. Thank you.
Okay. A bit of a lighter quest. Good one, though. Alright. So. Oh, another one popped up over there. Okay. Might as well see it in the log. We may have a ton of quests to deal with here, folks. Because Lord knows, like, finale of a game just exploded these out. Holy shit. And then there's the huntings that I can do as well. I do plan on finishing it tonight, though. I'm aware there are matters much greater and important which demand your attention, but should you find yourself a moment, I bid you visit me in the shelves, that I might ask a single favor concerning His Highness Prince Dion. Okay. It occurs to me the whole world... So yeah, all just stuff regarding the things here. Two of you have been together for what possibly feels like a lifetime now, but there's still a lot you have yet to learn about that hound of yours. Aye, he'd step in front of a bloody, raging behemoth if it means protecting you, but that don't mean you should take it for granted. At the end of the day, he's a hound, and sometimes he just wants someone to pat his head and rub his belly and give him a handful of kupo nuts. You do good to remember that. Yes, Torgal is the goodest boy. Alright, so we've got 3 quests here. Might as well grab these.
It's usually me making demands of Hippocrates. I wonder what this is about.
Like, I don't mind. Again, a lot of these side quests have really added more to characters that I otherwise would have just kind of walked past and not really paid much attention to. Like, it's done a lot to sell this cast as just people here.
You alright?
Something troubling you?
No more than usual. It's just... Etta's baby will be coming soon, and I wanted to make something for it.
I'm sure she'd like that.
Back in the north, families would always make gifts when a bairn was on the way. Yeah, let the little tykes know they were welcome in their new homes, like.
So, what's the problem?
Well, the problem is that Etta's due any day now. I don't know if I'll be ready in time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
You know, there just might be.
All right then. What exactly are we making?
A good luck charm. But not just any good luck charm.
Not just any.
No. One made from the feather of a silver chocobo. There's naught luckier in all the realm, or so we used to say back home anyway. Thing is, they're hard to come by.
Isn't ambrosia silver?
Check with their suppliers, but nothing. I try and track one down myself.
We have ambrosia.
Only the big day is fast approaching. And that's all you need. A feather.
That or the bird whose horse it's attached to, aye. I was gonna start by asking around with traveling traders plying the northern borders.
Well, there's no shortage of those passing through Martha's. I think I might make that my first port of call.
Okay, I guess we just ignore ambrosia.
You're a good friend, Clive. I won't forget this.
Alright. Before I grab the quest from Joshua, I actually need to use the restroom real quick. So if you all will excuse me for a moment, I'll be right back. Sorry for all the BRBs. It's just... it happens. You know? It's like a weird boulder of life. Things just tumble down continuously. Alright, sorry about that. Okay. Now then. We were about to talk to Joshua. Yeah, this is our first side quest from him. That's going to be interesting. Sup, bro?
Ah, Clive.
Ask about Origin.
This is it then, brother.
Our last dance with Ultima awaits. Only Founder knows what awaits us up there.
Indeed.
Indeed, but whatever we find, we shall overcome it. It would not do to disappoint our friends. They all believe in you, Clive. They would follow you to the ends of the earth if they could.
You're wrong.
You're wrong. My friends don't follow me. They spur me on. I couldn't have made it this far without them. Nor without you, Joshua. You gave me your blessing and made me your shield. And without you, I don't know how I would have even survived. Even when we were apart, you were always with me. And I trust you'll be with me now until the end.
Of course.
Whenever that may be.
Joshua, what's wrong? And don't say nothing.
It's... not nothing. I've received word from Cyril. The Undying have found Father's will. Or something akin to it.
Oh, I want to see what this is.
How? Where?
In the crypt beneath Rosalith Castle. After Kupka was kind enough to drive out the Imperials, the Undying took the opportunity to recover what relics of the Duchy yet remained. And in the process of doing so, they found a letter from Father.
I'm surprised anything survived down there.
Cyril asked that I join him in Tabor at my convenience. I have been meaning to go, but... would you join me?
Absolutely, yeah.
Of course. I want to know what's in that letter as much as you do.
Very well. I'm ready to leave when you are.
Yeah, I'm doing this one. I want to see this quest through. That's an important... Oh, that's going to be an interesting one. Alright, so Tabor. Yeah, I want to see what that quest is about, because... like, we did not know... like, we knew that Clive's dad was really cool. And I also found out that the guy who voiced him also voiced a really great party member in Dragon Quest XI. But this is just probably going to cement it even further. I'm ready. I'm ready for this.
Your Grace, my lord, I trust your journey was not overly onerous.
Cyril, you found a letter from Father.
Yes, I have it here. If you would do us the honor, my lord.
I know that I ask much of you in this coming war, but I see no other way to secure a future for our duchy and our family. Yet should we succeed in subduing the savages and winning back Drake's breath, the threat of the Blight still looms, and only with all Rosaria striving as one might we at last overcome it. I have made plans to see us through, but such are the obstacles that stand in our way. But such as the obstacles that stand in our way, it shall likely fall to you to continue my work. I know that you have the strength, the courage, and the will to do so. This shall be an arduous inheritance, and so I offer you another, that you might be reminded of the love and the faith that I hold for both of you.
An inheritance?
It would seem the late Archduke penned this missive shortly before his passing.
The day before we left for Phoenix Gate.
What are these plans he spoke of?
His plans for the duchy, Your Grace. Your father entrusted them to my predecessor, the former bearer of the Burning Quill, who entrusted them in turn to me. The complete emancipation of bearers is their stated aim.
Oh.
But your father's dream did not end there. His Grace also spoke of building hospices to care for those stricken by the curse, and the founding of a new university to further the development of non-magical technologies.
God damn it, their dad was awesome!
More widely across the twins, Archduke Elwyn saw this as the only means of securing Rosaria's survival.
He wished to see men and bearers treated as equals. To see centuries of common wisdom overturned.
Wow.
It's no wonder he did not think it achievable within his lifetime.
But he thought it achievable nonetheless. Had he not, he would never have written this message. Nor would he have entrusted his vision to his most faithful aides, those who would have stood with you, shielded you from the machinations of the less benevolent personages at court.
It's a pity only they are still with us.
'Tis true that those most loyal to your father were the first to suffer the Duchess's wrath. But one at least remains, and she has come bearing gifts.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mayhap it is better that she explain, my lord. After all, the duties entrusted to me by my predecessor extended only to recovering His Grace's will and arranging a meeting with the one who might execute it, or a part of it at least.
And where is this woman?
She awaits you in the archive, Your Grace.
Thank you, Cyril.
All right.
Shall we then?
So, turns out, Elwyn was planning on doing further stuff to help the bearers out. A lot further. Wow.
Welcome, welcome.
Do you have a new music thing to... Okay.
Come
Guess
again.
not. Alright. So, the archives. Up there. Okay. Whomst is this?
My lord, your grace. I hardly recognize you.
Who?
I am Goditha, retainer of House Rosfield,
Oh.
loyal servant to the Phoenix and his shields. Your father, the Archduke Elwyn, entrusted me with the delivery of a gift. I only hope you can forgive my tardiness in bringing it to you.
Lift up your head, Lady Goditha. You have our gratitude for your service to our house and to our father.
I merely did my duty, as any proud Rosarian would.
My lady, perhaps you could explain a little more. What exactly is the gift you bring?
As I'm sure you know, it has long been the custom for the children of House Rosfield to be presented with certain keepsakes upon their coming of age.
Indeed it has. Our father often spoke of
I like
the day
this
when our
rendition
turn
of the Rosalith theme.
And had he lived to see it, he would have presented you with the treasures I bear. Matching armbands for you both.
Oh.
Alas, he did not live. Indeed, he was taken from us even before they could be completed. He had intended to claim the Heartstone with which each armband was to be finished himself, but it was not to be. And his gifts remain incomplete.
I see.
It saddens me to bring them before you, as they are. It was your father's wish that you be presented with the finished articles, not these works in progress. But with his grace long since gone, and the stone left unclaimed, I had little choice. You are grown men now, and his house is yours. And while I would not presume to insist upon your claiming the Heartstone in his stead, I know that nothing would have pleased him more than for you to do so.
Thank you, Lady Goditha.
What say you, Clive?
What else? Of course, my lady. May our father's will be done.
Oh, I am much obliged.
Do you know where we might find this Heartstone, my lady?
I do. Though it may be a matter of a good deal more than simply happening upon it. It is found in the bellies of elder griffins, you see.
Oh,
We do at
okay.
least know where to find one. A certain specimen has made its nest in Titan's Wake, not far from here.
A certain specimen?
You are most perceptive, Your Grace. In answer to your unspoken question, yes. In fact, this is the very same beast your father meant to slay. I have been tracking its movements since you were but a boy.
Oh.
Were you to slay it in his stead, as men of House Rosfield?
Well, I've already killed like 2 griffins already. I think 3, actually.
What say you, Joshua?
What else? Titan's Wake. South of here. But we must not be hasty. The good lady has been disappointed once already.
Alright. So we gotta kill a griffin, and then should be able to get these sashes. Watch them not be as good as the Genji gloves as accessories for me. That'd be... like, isn't it... I've mentioned this before when it comes to equipment in large role-playing games, that sometimes when you're learning of these legendary weapons or accessories or armor that are supposed to have these properties that are super strong or really, really valuable, and then you get them, and then it just kind of doesn't stack up to a random accessory that you found while you were adventuring, or something you found off of a bandit was stronger than what you had. Worst case of this was when I played Witcher 3, and you know, there was this like major, this really important side quest for a bunch of major characters involving like a succession of a throne. And upon helping with that, along with helping with another incident that took place, Geralt's presented with this really legendary winter sword that was forged by gnomes in one of the finest forges in the realm. And then I try to equip it, and not only is it weaker in terms of level that I needed to be in order to get it, but it was weaker than a sword that I got like, I think about like 2 hours earlier in that same quest line, and I'm like, alright. So I don't know. Like, that's just usually been my deal with some major quest lines, is that sometimes the equipment just ends up getting messed up on me. Darn, yeah, I know. It's like... And the sad thing is that most of the time those important weapons look super cool, or the important armor looks cool, or the important weapon looks cool. But it's just sadly not viable, you know? I'd be going through like I'd be going through a harder version of the game if I attempted to play it with that weapon. And the thing is that there was, as far as I know, in Witcher 3, there's no real, like, the only way you really upgrade a weapon, as it were, is to use schematics that would be like a higher tier version of the weapon of choice. So like in the weapon schematics or the armor schematics of the whole thing. But the problem is, that particular weapon that I was talking about as my example did not have a schematic to enhance it. So yeah, it was just a weapon that had a cool bit of backstory to it that just turned out to be nothing. Real fucking shame. And like, say what you will of Oblivion and Skyrim, at the very least, you know, in those games, it's still kind of viable to at least use relatively weaker weapons, because you can at least upgrade those to be viable to an extent. It's just sometimes with those kind of games, it's like, man, shame that this really cool weapon provided by a really nuanced character that I really like just is not gonna stack up ever. At least it'll be a cool wall hanger, I guess. There we are. And there we go. Do I need just the one, or do I need two?
Is this the Heartstone?
I expect Lady Goditha will know.
Actually, something else I ought to check is the, Hold on, come on. There we go. Something else I had to check is my ability point stuff before I forget to do it. You took it out with the wing? Yeah. I took it out with the wing stop. Alright. Nothing else that I really want to grab. Okay. Talk to you.
Oh, thank the Founder you were safe. The Griffin is slain then?
And the Heartstone claimed.
Alright, here you go. I think I think we just need the one.
This radiant luster like frozen flame. It is just as your father described it. Thank you, my lord. Your grace. Your father would be so proud.
Lady Goditha, the lapidary is ready.
Thank you, Cyril. I will be with him shortly. If you would excuse me, I shall have the stone cut and set forthwith.
We'll see how this stacks up to the Genji gloves, if this is an accessory or an armor piece.
The armbands are complete. Pray, take them. They are yours, after all. Heartstone is harder and more enduring than garnet, or even ruby. It symbolizes unwavering will and devotion. And the graven vines encircling the stone represent the unbreakable bonds between you.
It's a message. Father knew we had enemies both inside and outside the duchy. Enemies who would thwart his vision. Only with unwavering devotion would it ever be realized.
And only if we stood together, as Phoenix and Shield, as brothers in arms. Only then might those enemies be overcome.
Indeed.
And what about this one mark here at the very end of it? Oh, I messed up sewing. Don't pay that any mind.
But this was more than just a message. It was a promise. That he would always be with you.
Thank you, Lady Goditha, for remaining the steadfast custodian of our father's will.
Forgive me, my lady, but there is something I don't quite understand. The Undying told me that after Father died, Mother claimed all of the ducal treasures for her own. Even if the armbands were incomplete, she would surely not have overlooked them. So, how were you able to keep them from her?
Because I was the keeper of the vault. Though I was but a lowly servant, your father spoke to me of his intentions for the bands, of the deep love he had for both of you, and his hopes for your future. In the days before the disaster at Phoenix Gate, I discovered that the Duchess had ordered her jewelry be sent away from the castle.
Ah.
It was then that I knew she meant to betray us. I tried to warn your father, but it was too late. When word of the fire reached Rosalith, I knew my time was short. So I took up the armbands and I fled into the night.
Smart.
And thank the Founder you did.
Yeah.
Yet my duty to your father was incomplete. Not knowing what else to do, I followed the Griffin, thinking I might claim the Heartstone on its passing. And so my pursuit continued, until Lord Cyril appeared before me. He informed me that His Grace's will had been recovered, and that his sons were alive and well.
Lady Goditha, on behalf of my father and all the people of Rosaria, I thank you for your loyal service.
As do I.
Thank you, my lord. Your Grace, for coming back to us, for giving my service meaning.
The Founder's Grasp. Oh.
The bands suit you well.
Damn it, I didn't even equip them.
It must be gratifying to finally receive the inheritance that was denied you for so long.
It is. And we thank you for the part you played, Cyril.
If you would permit me to play my part a little longer, might I suggest that you make your way to your father's memorial atop Hawk's Cry Cliff?
I thought the quest wasn't done quite yet.
Received his blessing, and that his vision lives on in you.
I suppose it would be churlish not to. What do you say, Clive? Shall we pay Father a visit?
I think we should. I was hoping to be able to offer him my thanks before we left for Origin.
Your father's helm is enshrined there. It has been since the day we recovered it from Phoenix Gate. I prithee claim it, for it too is a part of your inheritance, and I do not doubt that your father would prefer it in your hands than perched upon some lonely rock.
Cool.
Thank you, sir.
Alright, so we're gonna go get to see the dad's grave.
Come on, Clive. He's waiting.
So it was armbands, right? Oh no. Well, in all fairness, this is the ultimate armband, but oh yeah. Yep. Understandable. I mean, okay, if I'm getting the ultimate armbands or the ultimate armor, I guess, for this, yeah, it makes sense. It's just unfortunate. Alright, since we're here, we'll also get those silver chocobo feathers.
Unwavering will and an unbreakable bond.
Potentially.
Do you really think we're strong enough?
To save the world? Of course. To have overcome Father's political enemies? Of that I'm less certain. Especially knowing what we know now. What Mother was truly capable of. And perhaps these bands would have helped. Knowing he was with us would have made all the difference.
Yeah, Mom was just an absolute monster. Just awful. Clive, do you have a flower?
Always fought for what he believed was right. It wasn't until that night at Phoenix Gate that I realized I had never fought for anything. I always had someone else to do the fighting for me.
No matter how fate conspired against him, he never lost heart, never looked back, never stopped fighting. To me, was the greatest of men. And I've been trying to live up to his ideals ever since.
We all have, Clive. We all have.
It's a cool helmet.
And we'll keep trying. Because that's what he would have wanted.
I think the controller's charged by now.
What he would have done himself. Even if it meant standing against the very gods in the heavens.
I shall be borrowing this, Father, if I may. That you might watch over us as we follow in your footsteps.
Come on,
We
dude.
won't lay you down.
Could you do the salute? Can you do the soldier salute? No? Okay. Would have been cool, but okay.
Onward then. Onward. To the end.
And to a new beginning.
Yeah. Good quest. That was a really good one. I liked that a lot. Alright. Oh, joining hands with Joshua. Joshua has joined Clive's party and will remain with him until departing for... Oh, he's just with me for the rest of the... Oh, good. He'll be helpful with all of the monster slaying that I'm going to need to do later. Hell yeah.
Let's hope one of the merchants here has what Gav needs. Excuse me. I'm looking for something.
Oh, well, then I'm your man.
A silver chocobo feather.
Oh, or maybe not. Though you're not the first to mention the bird around here. There was a man stopped by the rest not long ago, claiming he was attacked by a silver chocobo. Near some guide hovel, not far from Eastpool. Most took him for a braggart and a liar, but who knows? Perhaps there was some truth to his tale.
We'll see. Thank you.
Alright. It's one. You know, you'd think you'd just get a silver feather.
How do,
I mean, maybe Ambrosia's not
You've
silver.
A look of a man who
Who
could
knows?
do with a new whetstone, or perhaps a bawdy etching of the Viceroy.
Maybe another time. I'm looking for a silver chocobo feather.
If that's the case, rumors are all you're likely to find. No one has seen a silver chocobo for years. Word is they were all hunted for their feathers. Some northern nonsense about bringing good luck. Didn't bring them much, nor their bows. If any are still out there, I reckon they'll be doing their damnedest not to be discovered.
You're probably right. Thank you anyway.
Alright. That's two. And where's the third?
I've got greens and all. Just because the heavens have gone to rack and ruin, it don't mean we have to.
It doesn't still hurt, does it?
Where the fuck is this third person? There you are.
Can I help you with something?
Somewhat.
You wouldn't happen to sell silver chocobo feathers, would you?
I deal in fruit, not fancies. But if it's fancies you're after, I suggest you try Rhiannon's ride.
Was a silver chocobo seen there?
Oh, yes. If you believe the ravings of a madman.
It wouldn't be the first time. A silver chocobo sighted in the hills near Rhiannon's Ride. It's
Okay, so over there.
It's almost too good to be true. But since I'm already here.
Yeah, Gav's doing a good thing, because earlier in the story we found a pregnant lady who was somehow the sole survivor of her village in Waloed, and you know, obviously we shouldn't leave a pregnant lady where there are magic zombies everywhere, so Gav took her back, and I guess the baby's due any time. So he wants to make a good luck charm for the baby. Good man. Good man, Gav. God, isn't that just funny that, like, combo ender of Joshua equal fire beam? Insane. Icons and dominants are just destroying.
We're not left by bandits for a change.
Okay, so I thought there'd be something back here besides the one strong box I found.
More tracks. And these look fresh. The chocobo was here. And recently. Perhaps it still is.
Maybe we can tame it. Like, I'm not going to say anything in terms of getting a new chocobo, because Ambrosia's great.
I don't hear anything.
Ooh. But we only needed the feather.
Well, I'll be damned.
Clive, get out of there, because if that's where its nest is, don't stick around. Oh, two of them. God, chocobos are like the perfect mount mascot.
It's all right. I'm not going to hurt you. Just borrowing a feather for my friend.
You know, besides like, well, besides kind of the more wildish ones or the Akashic ones,
before they change their minds.
Chocobos kind of seem like the fantasy capybaras. They just seem kind of chill with everybody. As long as you treat them well, I guess. Alright, let's get Gav the... Did another quest actually just pop up while I was doing these? God damn it. Another in the missive. Okay.
It was no trouble.
Clive, you're back. How'd you get on? Any luck?
Any luck, you say?
Crystals crack. Is this what I think it is? Where in the hell did you find it?
It's a long story.
Right there on the road to Eastpool. Who'd have thought it?
Everything up there's been abandoned for years. The empty cabin made for the perfect shelter. Though I fear my presence may have forced the poor creatures to look elsewhere.
Don't blame yourself, Clive. The Blight's right on Eastpool's doorstep. They'd have had to move on before long, even if you hadn't have turned up.
Better Clive than goblins to make him run.
Trust me. After all, that's what us endangered animals do. Anyway, what matters is, you managed to nick us one of their quills before they could run off. And now all that's left is to fix it to the carving.
I didn't know you could carve.
Reckon there's a lot you don't know about me.
What you know about me?
In fact, I'm as good with a whittling knife as I am with a sword. And that bone Ember gave me's a dream to work with. What did you say it was from again? An Avis?
But it weren't your Avis, Sid. I slew one of my own at last.
So all those long nights in the pit finally bore fruit. I'm proud of you, Ember.
Don't speak too
Wow,
soon.
we actually got a
Ain't no
continuation
betrayal
on another
yet.
side quest character. That's interesting. Oh, that's cool. Aw.
What do you think?
I think if you ever hang up your scouting cap, you'll be able to make an honest living.
Now, will I? I should go and see if Ed is awake.
Oh, that's a nice charm.
You can give it to yourself. Come on.
Alright, well, let's go. Oh, I can actually go talk to her. Oh. Well, first I want to see what this missive that I got is in Clive's room. Oh, a Jill quest. Though her icon brought her much suffering, the loss of Shiva weighs heavy on her heart, and we would be poor friends indeed if we would not seek to lighten that burden, even but only a fraction. Before we depart for the skies, I would speak on this more in private. That's right.
If Joshua's worried about Jill, I should go and speak with him.
Because when Clive takes an essence of an icon, it was as Clive told Dion, if he takes their power, they start to lose the ability to have control over the icon. It's like what we saw with Benedicta and Titan, like Benedicta and Garuda and Hugo with Titan. Like, when they tried to turn into their icons, they just lost all sense of control, because Clive took a bit of that control from them. All right.
Ah, me lords.
How are you feeling?
Well, thank you. Is something wrong?
Wrong? No, nothing like that. What it is...
Go on, please. It's beautiful. Did you make it?
We did. It's from all of us here at the Hideaway. Your new family, like. It's a good luck charm. We make 'em up north when a band's on the way. I mean a baby. To let 'em know that they're part of the family too.
Aww.
Oh, I hope you like it.
I don't know what to say. I thank you, me lords, for everything.
If there's anything you need, just let us know.
I will.
Aww.
Clive, fancy a swift half? I'm thirsty.
I could be convinced.
A swift half? Is that like half a pint or something? $5 pints or more down the pub. Jeez. I figured swift half meant half a pint. Okay, wait, no. Hold on. Urban Dictionary says 5 pints or more down the pub, whereas another says half a usual pint.
Celebrating.
Good
I'm
lord.
Gonna be a father.
I think Edda might have something to say about that.
You know what I mean. Bit of light in these dark times. Wasn't long after me 10th name day. My mum told us she was with child again. I was over the fucking moon. I was looking forward to having a little one to lord it over. What with me being the runt of the litter. Thought I'd finally have a chance to prove to the world that I could be a big brother. Imperials came the day she went into labour. Had myself a baby sister. And And I didn't.
Oh.
Me whole family gone in a blink, while I hid in the cellar like the spineless little arsehole I was. Great brother I turned out to be. I'll never be a leader. And I'll never be a hero. I'm just a daft little dog who comes running when his master calls. I'll never be like you, or Sid, or Jill, or even Torgal.
Have you finished?
Maybe.
Have a couple of pints with the lads. Having it. God damn it, I wish I memorized that. The Brexit geezer video.
You're our best scout. Because you don't need anyone to hold your hand. Without your resourcefulness, your courage, your determination, I don't know where we'd be. Maybe hanging off a cliff like,
That was only the once.
Exactly. You learned from it. And here you are after Founder knows how many missions, stronger for everyone. And let's not forget Rosalith. Who was it who freed me from the dungeon? Who was it who ran to Jill's rescue?
That would be me.
Because you're our brother, Gav. My brother.
Your brother.
Which means...
Just a bit of banter.
that when the time comes...
Get a pint. Pitch looking lovely today, lads. Just a bit of banter.
Get your room. And your sword.
Just a bit of banter. If you haven't seen that Day in the Life of a Brexit Geezer video, it's funny. It's like, it's not very long, but I think it's funny. Good moment with Gav.
I may have had one too many.
You may have had 10 too many.
I said I was thirsty. Better get back to work anyway. After I walk this off. Clive?
What is it?
Thanks for, you know.
I know.
I like Gav. I honestly thought he was actually gonna die when Hugo came into the original hideaway and like wrecked everything, but I like a lot of the characters in this. This is very good. A potable made from honey collected in the Northern Territories, short summers and fermented slowly over the next 6 months, said to warm the belly on the North's coldest winter nights. I said I was thirsty. I said I was thirsty, Clive. You can't blame me for having about 10 pints too many. Having a bit of banter. Rev up the Bugatti, wee. I can't get that. That video's been stuck in my head lately. It's really funny.
Lawsman Harpocrates. I received your note.
Ah, yes. I expect you're wondering what this is all about.
You spoke of making amends with Dion. But I can't imagine what for.
Then I should begin by telling you that I was once his tutor.
Oh.
This was some years ago, of course, before I joined Sid in his hideaway. At that time, I was counted among the foremost scholars of Oriflamme, and was accordingly invited to the palace to supervise the young prince's education, all to ensure that the future emperor had a firm grounding in, well, everything an emperor should. History, religion, commerce, government.
Knowing what 2 + 2 equals.
Our time together was cut short when Dion left to join the Dragoons. His studies no longer being deemed necessary. I had not expected to meet with him again, least of all here.
Have you spoken with him?
No, I have yet to find the right moment. His Highness always seems so preoccupied, especially when alone. I would not wish to disturb his ruminations with idle words of greeting. Not when I know he dwells upon the evil Ultima had him commit in the Dominion.
Oh, yeah.
The guilt weighs heavily on him, I know. But as you say, that was Ultima's doing. Surely you can't blame yourself.
When I first met him, it was not guilt, but his people's expectations that weighed heavily upon him. And I did nothing to ease that burden. He bore it alone, until the day he could not bear it any longer. It is one of my greatest regrets that I only ever offered him my wisdom, when what he truly needed was friendship. The blame for Dion's transgressions lies not only on his shoulders, but on mine.
I see. I'm ready to help you in any way that I can.
Then I beg that you bring me a wild wyvern tail.
Eh?
Apothecaries across the ages agree that even to glimpse such a flower is to be granted inner solace. Fabulists and fraudsters all, of course. But there is oft a seed of truth to be found, where even the most outlandish opinions align.
Well, it can't hurt to try.
Alright, so I gotta get him
Where can I find this flower?
like the fantasy equivalent of a scented candle.
You
Cool.
have seen cultivated wyvern tails before, I trust. The lily-white blossoms from whose roots the poisonous ink for the brand is distilled. Well, those which grow in the wild differ only in their purple hue. The harsher the environment in which they are raised, the deeper the color. There is a waterfall in Rickmal's roost across the strait, where the flowers once grew in abundance. Whether they still survive there, I know not. But try as I might, I can find no likelier location.
It's all right. I'll find you a wyvern tail one way or another.
Thank you, Clive. And please, be safe.
Alright. Well, let's go take care of that. You know, I noticed a little something when I was going through that bit. There have been a lot of like British terminologies thrown around as far as like what characters say regarding what things. Like there are certain things that is different for UK English versus American English, especially, and one of those is actually the spelling of some words like honor, valor, and color. But I kind of noticed that in this script, it's not color COLOUR like they say in like the colony in like the Commonwealth kind of countries. Something beautiful from a hostile environment. Methinks he's about to provide a helpful metaphor. Yup. But yeah, like, me thinks that maybe this script was not localized. I don't know. Just an interesting little observation, because I'm learning terms that I never thought I'd learn before, and yet, you know, there's still like, come on. I don't know. Maybe the UK is kind of dropped maybe the UK and the Commonwealth countries have dropped the U in the in those words. I don't know. Have they? I'm not sure. Just gonna run through these because there is quite literally no reason for me to fight them right now. The experience they give is fine enough, but I'm leveled up plenty. I can wipe those creatures off with just by looking at them funny. God damn it! Speaking of British accent videos that keep British videos or something that make me laugh, I also remember the Calypso video. That one also fucking gets me. It pretty much gets anybody that listens to it or watches it.
Paradise Punch. I just had this Calypso. It is fucking minging. Paradise Punch lemonade. It is fucking minging. Suck your dad. It is fucking minging.
Purple flowers blooming next to this place.
God damn it.
Over.
God, it hits in a way that feels really out of it's like the Statue of Liberty video. It just hits you in a way that completely blindsides you. Ow. There we are.
Here they are. Might as well pick enough for a bunch, I suppose.
Deliver to Harpocrates. Okay. We still have the hunt missions. And probably more of those are going to show up with the completion of all of these side quests. Which again, don't mind. I don't mind doing this because it really ties everything together with the characters. It's just unexpected due to how... It's just unexpected how much came up, you know?
Oldman, I found the flowers you were looking for.
You did?
I think I did.
Alright. Tend to bloom when discovered, lose their hue over time.
You did indeed. My dear boy, thank you.
You wanted to make Dion a gift of one, did you not? Shall I invite him to join us?
Oh, I don't...
Just
no
do
trouble.
it, man.
I'll go and fetch him.
Because, yeah, we didn't... Clive and Dion haven't had many interactions much at all outside of the Bahamut fight, but I don't know if that counts. Although a space boss fight does make for a neat conversation piece.
Your Highness, would you do me the honor of accompanying me?
No. It is time, then.
No, only to the shelves. Our lawsman has something he'd like to give you.
Master Harpocrates.
No. I dare not show my face before him. Not after everything I have done. I have taken countless innocent lives. And ruined countless more. All because I was weak. I have sworn to atone for my crimes or die in the attempt. But were I to meet with him again, and see in his eyes what I have become, I fear that my resolve might falter.
Then that is all the more reason to do it. Test your resolve. Prove to yourself, and to him, how strong it truly is.
You are right. I must, at the very least, offer him my gratitude. Very well, then. Take me to him.
You know,
follow me.
Considering the writer of this game also wrote for 2 of the expansions in Final Fantasy XIV, it really hammers in the idea of, like, maybe I should give that game a go. Ooh, full cutscene.
Even now, I hesitate to approach him. What must he think of me?
You'd be surprised.
Master Harpocrates, pray, accept my apologies for leaving your tutelage before my studies were complete. Your lessons opened my mind to a world quite unlike the one I had imagined from within the gilded confines of the palace. And I shall be forever grateful for the efforts you made to enlighten me.
Lift up your head, Your Highness. The deeds of youth require no apology. That you took the time to visit me says much about the man you have become. Now, there is something I would like to show you.
Is that a wyvern tail? The color is unfamiliar to me.
That's right, his father kept giving him white ones.
Because it
This is a
unique
purple one.
to those found in the wild.
Oh.
Something in the harsh environment in which they grow lends them this striking hue. Their roots are indistinguishable from those of their hothouse cousins, but once they bloom, the difference is immediately apparent. In this flower, I see you, Your
This
Highness.
music.
Its roots were the roots of a wyvern tail, with all that implies. But they do not define it, just as yours do not define you. I want you to have it, that it might remind you of this truth.
Master Harpocrates, I would ask of you a service. Keep your gift until I have fulfilled my duty to the realm, for only then shall I be deserving of it.
As you wish, Your Highness. I shall await your return.
Just take it.
Our Moments do not define us. No wonder my stepmother didn't like him. For reuniting me with memories I had thought long lost.
Better come back than Dion, yeah.
I shall not forget this.
Thank you, Clive. Were it not for you, I fear I might never have found the right moment to
Stop waving the death flags. I know.
Not to mention the wyvern tales. I shall plant their seeds, that I might not disappoint His Highness upon his return.
I hope the soil in the hideaway is to their liking.
Why, these flowers bloomed in the bleak, black wastes of Waloed. I'm sure Nigel's yard will suit them to a T. When it comes to expressing one's gratitude, I find that words are seldom sufficient. Here.
What's this?
A Stolas quill.
Oh.
Or more precisely, my Stolas quill. 'Tis said that an owl's feathers are steeped in the wishes it hears over its long lifetime. All those words just waiting to pour out onto the page. So consider this my wish for you. That one day you may put down your sword and pick up that pen.
Well, when that day comes, I'll certainly have a lot to write about. Thank you, Harpocrates.
God damn it, this is good.
It shall have pride of place in my chamber.
Great stuff. Fucking hell. So good. Reduces Gigaflare cooldown. Nice. Got goosebumps from that. That's good. This game's... It's really interesting to me that this game has managed to convince so many people to get the PS5 just for this. You know? Like, that's an interesting situation. Like, I can't think... I think the...
Still alive, are ya?
I think the only...
If you're gonna buy some, be quick
I'm
about
experiencing feelings. Yeah, it's... I'm definitely getting feels. Wait, did I already buy an elixir? Yeah, I did. Yeah, let's talk about Jill. Yeah, like... So, the situation regarding this game, it's great, and I just found it interesting that, like, people's observations even of the demo when it released, like, a couple months ago, made people see this game and be like, oh, I should play this, and they got PS5s specifically to play this game. Like, this became a system seller for people, and it's like, wow. Like, I don't think I've seen that kind of system sell power since, like, Smash Brothers 4 on the Wii U, you know? Like, that long ago. Which is weird to think about how long ago that is, because that was, like, 9 years ago.
Joshua, I read your message. You're right. Jill is different. I don't think I'd realized how different, but since we returned from Drake's spine, I felt it more and more.
I suppose it's not hard to imagine why.
She doesn't think she belongs anymore.
And that's why we need to remind her she is still one of us. To let her know that we still need her, now more than ever. That you still need her. But how to do that? When last we were truly close, we were but children.
Of course. Do you remember the time we accompanied Father on his annual tour of the Duchy? And Jill and I broke from the procession to ride up Man's Hill.
To see the snow daisies, I remember. It was the first time Father had allowed us to join him. And when he realized you were missing, he had the entire retinue down to the pot boys combing the countryside.
In the rain. A thunderstorm forced us to take refuge in a grove of oaks before we'd even made it halfway there. It was a Lord Commander.
Joshua ships Clive and Jill. Everybody ships Clive and Jill. Those two are great together.
Then it seems you and Jill have unfinished business. What do you say?
Man's Hill. It's not that far.
True. Though I suspect it is also much changed. Little in southern Rosaria remains as it was when we were children.
You're saying I should go and scout the area for bandits?
I'm saying we should first go and see if there are actually still any snow daisies left. What would you do without me, Clive?
Alright, let's go make for Man's Hill. And yeah, then we've got just 3 more quests after this one. So, at the very least, I've been getting through these pretty quickly. At least in a relative sense. Joshua heard Jill went off screaming, "No, my OTP is in danger!" Yeah. But yeah, the appeal of... The real sort of appeal regarding Jill and Clive is just kind of how they sort of help heal each other in their own ways, you know? Oh, no.
This is the place, but...
I'm sorry, Clive.
There's nowhere been spared. What do we do now?
We keep looking. Man's Hill cannot be the only place where snow daisies grow.
I have to ask our Harpocrates.
It's the only place I know of. Knew of.
Then why not ask someone who might know of another?
Someone at the backyard. To the hideaway, then.
Is it the... Oh, no, the botany area, of course. I was like, okay, yeah. But yeah, the real appeal is, like... I guess what a lot of people tend to find the appeal of in, like,
Let's hope one of the gardeners knows where to find snow daisies.
Weird comparison, but in the Dead Space remake, they actually aged... they actually made Isaac and his girlfriend... I sadly forgot her name. They made them older. Which, in-universe, makes sense because they're masters in their field with a lot of experience under their belt, not like freshly graduated 20-somethings. But with Clive and Jill being around in their early to mid-30s, it's just kind of got this appeal of just two really weary, tired adults that are just trying to find comfort in each other, but also heal each other. Nicole, thank you. Nicole and Isaac. But it's just kind of like, yeah, you know, 20-somethings and the anime relationships, though, like romance and the love spirals can be found outside of that, you know. It can happen.
Oh, what brings you down from the heavens, Sid?
I need your advice. Joshua and I are looking for a place where snow daisies grow, preferably in abundance.
Snow daisies. Then you'll want somewhere not too hot and not too cold.
You'll want somewhere that's just right.
I reckon Man's Hill would be a good place to start. There in the Royal Meadows, perhaps? Both have similar climbs and the right elevation. If the Blight hasn't claimed them yet.
Right. Thank you.
Get some seeds from the from Snow Daisies.
Did you learn where we might find our flowers?
The gardener here mentioned the Royal Meadows in Sambrak.
Ah, the fields beyond Northreach. Well, if that's the case, then Yote was right. I recalled that she kept a record of our travels, you see. So I asked her if she'd perhaps noted anywhere that snow daisies grew, and she mentioned Oilafeist Bay.
Whose shores border the meadows. Off we go, then.
But yeah, I just think maybe, like, in general, we ought to have more of these role-playing games, like role-playing game stories that feature like these more adult-aged characters as they go through their trials and tribulations. Because, yeah, Joshua starts in the story as 15, but by this point in the story,
The garrison is threatening to pull their sentries.
let's see, he's like 33, I think. So
I would speak.
I don't know. I just find that kind of a nice appeal. It's
captain just now.
It's kind of like whenever you hear people really liking a lot of manga that have these more adult age characters sort of going through their life. Like there's literally a manga right now that's out about a like a 40-year-old businessman and this woman that he meets at a convenience store, and they just kind of shoot the shit about life while they have cigarettes together. So I think the appeal is starting to be kind of seen. And in regards to the more like romance adult series, not like
Meadows are vast.
Not in that adult romance sense. You know what I mean. There's that Wotakoi rom-com, because that, God, I remember that Wotakoi rom-com went out and people loved it to death, but God damn it, I don't know if it even has any Blu-ray releases or anything. I recommend that though. If you have, I think it's currently only on Amazon Prime, sadly, but if you're able to find a means of watching it, I recommend it. It's a good watch. It's a cute little watch, and the manga's also really cute too. Mature love, not puppy love. Yeah. Okay, Bossier. Is it down that way? It is. But yeah, that's just my observation of it all. That's why I like Clive and Jill. There's feels like a more mature situation between two adults that have gone through a lot and are just wanting to be together to heal and just be happy. And I like that. And I think that's the appeal for a lot of people when it comes to those two. Granted, it doesn't, like, not all of it has to be as, like, dramatic and harsh as what Clive and Jill went through, but you know what I mean. Not saying it can't grow into that, but a lot of young romance stories focus on the will they will that, fucking yes. Oh, God. And don't even get me started on, like, how the stories and stuff typically end just as they get together, or they realize their feelings for each other, but nothing fucking happens that ever just signifies it to an extent. Man, how many times I've been fucking kind of blue-balled by, like, blue-balled in a literary, which is a weird way to say it, blue-balled in a literary sense, you know? Where sometimes you just have like an emotional climax of things and you just, yeah. And that's not to say will they, won't they stories can't be good. I mean, shit, a lot of them have been a lot of people's favorites that they've grown up with, mine included. But sometimes I just want a romance story to stop pussyfooting around, you know? That's like definitely a way to put it, I realize, but I literally can't think of any other term for it besides that. Or they get together, then there's an idealized time skip. Okay, so here's a funny thing. I have seen twice romance webcomics I've read that have had time skips happen near the end of the story that feel like they needed okay, I'm okay with time skips, but I'm not okay with time skips when it feels like there should have been at least one or two things before to justify a time skip. Does that make sense? Like, you know, time skip One Piece, everybody says One Piece is great throughout, but apparently time skip stuff's all good. I don't know, I haven't gotten to read One Piece yet. But there were two webcomics that I've read that were romance series, and I get to the end, or I get to like the second to last episode, and there's this big dramatic thing that happens, be it like two characters get together or one realizes they're feeling about a particular thing, and then final episode it goes like 2 years later, and I'm like, hold on. What? Why jump 2 years? Could we at least have gotten like a couple more episodes to sort of flesh that out a little, get some resolution there, and then maybe have the time skip? I don't knock the idea of a time skip like in a story, but in that case, it just kind of felt like they wanted to finish the story and didn't really want to extend it further than they wanted to. I don't know. It's kind of why I like Clanad Afterstory as much as that fucking shattered me when I was first watching anime. Alright, what are we fighting?
Boy.
Oh, Minotaur. I haven't fought one of these in a hot minute.
Let's hope this is the last one.
Only one way to find out.
Diamond Dust. There we go. Clive and Jill's story has actually been written pretty organically as childhood friends turn to something more. Yeah. And I guess as an extension of that, it in itself had its own time skip, considering Jill was, like, in the Clive story from when he was, like, starting out in Rosalith, Jill was not seen after they left for Phoenix Gate. Then it's 13 years later, and he finds her again as the dominant of Shiva working for the Iron Kingdom. And then time passes, 5 years passes, and all this goes on. So, yeah, it's pretty good. I like it all. It's nice.
But Founder, it was worth it. They're beautiful.
I just realized another thing about the whole will they, won't they thing. It's not even just when it comes to like a one streak relationship, but if it's like a multiple love interest kind of thing, like your love triangles or what have you, they would want to, some stories probably want to keep that will they, won't they aspect open because of the, more so in the shonen manga thing where it's like, oh, the protagonist is meant to be an insert for the reader or the watcher for animes to be like, if the main character chooses one of the love interests, then that goes against the very nature of a self-insert protagonist, you know, that kind of thing. And it's like, yeah, I'd take this any day. Are you kidding me? I'd take this over any of that stuff any day. Like, it's got it. Like, that stuff has its place, but yeah. Yeah. I think I've said my piece on that.
Do you think Jill will like them?
She'll love them. Come on. Let's go.
So do we have to grab, like, talk to her at the hideaway, or are we... Okay, cutscene.
It appears my work is done. The rest, as they say, is up to you.
Joshua's a good...
Well, you and the skies. We wouldn't want another thunderstorm now, would we?
I just realized the pun idea that I was just about to unintentionally say. I was about to say, Joshua makes a good wingman. God fucking damn it. It works because he's the Phoenix. It works. God damn it. That just dawned on me. Motherfucker, how did I not think of that? Okay, she's on the balcony. Ah, man, like, it just hit me. I was like, wait, Joshua's the Phoenix, so of course he'd make a great wingman. God damn it. Although, is it being a wingman if the two are already together? I guess it's just a bro doing his brother a solid.
Jill, there's something I'd like to show you.
There is? And where might this something be?
It's, not here. Now,
Yeah,
I know this
he's a
is
real bro.
something,
He is a bro.
How would you fancy a trip to Oriflamme?
Still forgot that her armor jingles.
There are so many. This is what you wanted to show me. I don't know what to say.
You don't need to say anything. The smile on your face is enough. We've been worried about you, Joshua and I. Do you remember when I took you to Man's Hill? Or tried to?
How could I forget? You saw me crying and thought a change of scenery might lift my spirits. In the end, it earned me a nasty cough and a stern scolding from your mother. But I felt wonderful nonetheless.
I'm sorry. I had no idea what I was getting us both into. But I couldn't bear to see you like that.
Before we left, my chambermaid told me she'd overheard your mother talking about my marriage prospects with some of the noblewomen at court. They were debating whether it would be more profitable to marry me off to one of the high houses instead of saving me for the ducal line.
Oh.
No one thought to ask me what I wanted. I was nothing to them. A pawn at best. I felt so trapped. So lonely.
I didn't know.
But I wasn't alone. You were there. Your hand in mine as we ran for those oaks. And I knew then, no matter what happened, I would be all right. I'll never forget that feeling.
Effort and experience that deepens relationships. Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Before we broke camp, the morning after the storm, do you know what I did?
No? What?
I slipped away from my governess to climb the tor. And from there I saw a sea of petals, all reaching for the sun. And I realized that no matter how terrible the night, dawn would always come. That you would always come for me. And you have. Again and again.
Where do you see us? When all this is over?
I don't know. Not here, though. I think I've outgrown the twins. After everything we've been through, the realm just seems so small. I'll need some space to spread my wings.
Then that's what you'll have. And I'll stop at nothing to see that you do.
Aww.
I never was much good at garlands, but it'll have to do.
I'll treasure it forever.
Thank you, Clive. For this, the flowers, for everything. It's exactly what I needed. You are my treasure.
I think Ultima is the only one who doesn't ship them, and that's because he's a hater. Yeah, Ultima is like, I prevail more in Reader ex Muthos fanfiction. That is the true.
We should probably be getting back.
That is the true ideal
are.
for us gods.
Right.
For Muthos to be fulfilling
And we'll do it together.
its purpose. That was a really good quest. God, we're just getting a good quest after good quest, back to back to back to back. And I leveled up. Oh. Ooh, cooldown on Diamond Dust. Fuck yeah. Oh, that was wonderful. That was really good. Strong, and Jill's probably, yep, with me now in the party, along with Joshua and yeah. Well, that was wonderful. That was really good. Oh, all right. Let's go to Northreach and talk to the Dame and help out with that. And then we'll do the Dalamil quest and then the monster hunts, and then we beat up Ultima. We pants Ultima in front of the classroom, and then he goes, "Foolishness, Muthos, to think pantsing us in front of our entire kin, in front of our peers, would humiliate me. For we gods are not concerned with things such as embarrassment or shame. We are only concerned with Reader ex Muthos fanfiction."
Do you have a moment, Clive?
What is it?
That's a really bad Ultima impression.
Unsurprisingly, His Eminence has assumed full control of the garrison and put every able-bodied man to work on the fortifications. The town was left all but unguarded, so Philippe was compelled to form a citizen's watch to fill the void. And though my dear boys have been characteristically willing to assist him in this, they want for bodies. So I was wondering if you would lend them your strength, that the people of Northreach might sleep easier, if only for a few nights.
Give them some curse breakers.
Of course. Whatever you need.
Thank you, Clive. What would I do without you? Philippe told me he had men stationed at...
Where can I find the mistress of this establishment?
Here, my lady. To whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
My name is Sabine, and it is my displeasure to be the daughter of the Duke of Oriflamme, who I understand is causing you and your town no small amount of trouble.
Ooh.
I wish to speak to you about what might be done.
Very well.
Okay, daughter.
Speak. I trust you'll forgive me, Clive.
Absolutely. Our conversation can wait.
Please, proceed.
As you know, my father is a most overbearing and supercilious man, and I join you in objecting to his every action. Indeed, I owe you my thanks for continuing to argue against his reckless plans. Yet I fear he is not one to be swayed by reason. No. He must be made to face the consequences of his actions.
And who would make him do this?
I would. Myself and several other like-minded individuals. Were you to join us, we would surely have the strength to drive him from Northreach for good.
Does that not seem a trifle drastic?
Drastic action is precisely what is called for. Unless you are content to see your people downtrodden and dispossessed. My father would have it that citizens exist only to serve the Empire. That they should be forced to make every sacrifice to ensure her revival. But he is wrong. It is not the people who must serve the Empire, but the Empire who must serve her people.
I'm getting flashbacks to Ichiban from Yakuza Like a Dragon.
He's always been like this. Scornful of the opinions of anyone he judged beneath him. But he cannot be allowed to ride roughshod over the common folk any longer. We must fight him by all possible means.
Fight him? No. My purpose is to quell the tension in Northreach, not to stoke it. Respectfully, my lady. Our only chance of saving this town depends upon every one of us uniting against our common enemy. Your father and his followers included. While I understand your frustrations, I cling to the hope that he may yet be won round.
False hope, I assure you.
Yeah.
But I see that your mind is made up. I shall bother you no longer.
There's just some high-up assholes that are just too far gone.
She certainly has spirit.
Indeed. But unfortunately for us, that spirit is only likely to harden the Duke's resolve, which may be enough to seal the fate of this town. Not that she cares.
She probably just wants to...
This is all about her and her father.
Yeah.
Families.
I'm sorry, where were we? Ah, yes. I was about to tell you of Philippe's plans for the town watch, but perhaps it's better that you heard them from him. I believe he's in the market, if you'd be so kind as to seek him out.
Right away.
It's just a pity I cannot join you. I'd like to see the two of you in action together.
Alright. So let's do this, and then we have the Dalamil and Tabor quests, and then that'll be that. But yeah, I totally picture Ultima being like some kind of basement-dwelling fan-fiction writer with like bags under their eyes, typing away at a computer with a bunch of energy drinks around, trying to bark back at, trying to fight back in the comments section against haters of their writing, pointing out grammatical errors or trying to like just being really close-minded to criticism, but also understand that his daughter is.
The people to their fates.
I'm not abandoning anyone.
But also understand that his daughter has a very little to lose rebelling against her father, and she's trying to drag others who may be harmed in her rebellion into it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. She has nothing to lose because she's in a position of power being a duke's daughter, but the common folk who are in actual tents, not very well off in terms of money, all standing around us with their wares perfectly in display. Yeah, if they attack or they do anything drastic, they have literally everything to lose. It'd be like I don't know what the equivalent of this would be, but I can get where the dame is going with it. It's just I can also see the daughter's point of view, because it's like she knows her dad. She knows how stubborn he may be as far as, like, actually listening to the reason behind his words, and how her dad could be too far gone to see any other path. But I guess that's a good testament to the writing in this game.
So you are content to abandon the people? Please, I beseech you. If you are a true son of Northreach, you must fight to defend your home.
That's exactly what I am doing, milady. Or trying to, at least. The land is crawling with fiends, and someone has to keep watch.
Even when our true enemy is hiding in the garrison? Fine. You're not the only able-bodied man in Northreach. Thank you so much for your help.
Yeah, this all does kind of come off as just a girl who's pissed at her dad and just wants to stick it to his dad, like,
you two, then?
Despite any, like what anyone else has to say is what her motives are.
She made an uninvited appearance at the Vale earlier, hoping to convince the Dame to join her in fomenting rebellion.
I bet that went well. Her ladyship seems to have a way with people. Anyway, what brings you here?
Our mutual friend thought you might welcome some help.
Oh, she did she?
Oh,
right, as always.
Blair, hey, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders.
Just a man.
Hi, let me greet the raiders real fast. Hi, my name's Will. I guess you could call me a variety streamer, and as you can see in front of me, I am playing Final Fantasy XVI. I'm near the finale, so if you don't want spoilers on this game, I recommend you step out, because I'm going through this game with a fine-tooth comb. 444 channel points. I do not have anything for around the 400 mark, sadly. Actually, I've thought about maybe adding another channel point redeem situation. Maybe I should make the hydration one cheaper, because I have been forgetting to do that. I just thought it was a goofy number. Oh, kind of like whenever people take like that thing when people take a screenshot of their phones when the time is like 1:11 or 12:12 or 11:11 or 10:10, like that kind of stuff. Or when someone takes a screenshot of their phone when it says 420, blaze it. But yeah, how's your stream, Blair? What did you do? What were you playing?
Reports, you see. Sightings of, you know what.
They're back.
Seems that way. All over, too.
Yeah, we've been doing some side quests that have been leading up to the finale, and we've been getting some real quality stuff with the characters. Let's go to and do some GTA RP. Nice. Hope you had fun.
Sightings places them somewhere on its shores.
I'm on my way.
Thank you, Clive.
Yeah, we are trying to help.
Back here later.
We dressed up as Santa and his elves and robbed houses. Oh, that's amazing. That's awesome. Well, the quest that I'm currently on is to kind of help this garrison here, or what's being made into a garrison, because a duke is like, oh, we need to rebuild the empire from scratch, and the empire should be served by the people instead of the vice versa. So soldiers are going to get the best benefit out of all of this because they serve the empire the best. But his daughter is like, fuck you, Dad! The empire should not be served by the people, it should be vice versa. And the dad is like, oh, how dare you? And the common folk are just kind of caught in the crossfire. So here I am trying to fix that situation.
Damn it. The reports were true. I need to stop them before they get to the town.
But yeah, this game's really good. And as I mentioned, if you do not want spoilers for the story, I recommend you step out, because frankly, this game's great, and I would recommend it to anyone that owns a PS5, or is even looking to own a PS5, or already owns a PS5, I might have said that already. And yup. Because in this game, you can do things like this. I just blew that all on one enemy. God damn it. Oh, one of them's healing him. It's this one. Oh, it's both of them. All right. There we go. Wait, not Odin. Phoenix. But yeah, reasons is to pick up this game. The characters are amazing. There's a wolf that you can use as your combo ender in the middle of combat. It's very pretty. The music's also really good. Like, this game has become a real contender for Game of the Year for me. Like, I haven't played all of the highlighted releases that have come out this year that have made people be like, oh man, this is the year. But from the two that I've played, being Resident Evil 4 Remake and this is kind of looking pretty good for games. Like, I have Hi-Fi Rush, I just haven't played it yet, and Lies of P is coming out sometime in September 19th, and I feel that one's going to be good too. But this game's a strong contender. Really strong.
Test, Ultima.
Clive, it's me. Are you alright?
I am. But it seems the reports were true. The thralls have returned. I dispatched the few that I found, though.
Well, there's something, I suppose.
What about Hogwarts Legacy?
What were they doing south of town?
Tears.
The north last
I completely forgot about Tears of the Kingdom. This game made me forget. Tears of the Kingdom was good, but I wouldn't say it was my game of the year. And as for that Hogwarts game, that game I did not want to play because I have never in my lifetime ever had an interest in that series or franchise. And considering the problematic nature of its creator, yeah, I just knew I wasn't even interested in that game in the first place. But Tears of the Kingdom, for Tears of the Kingdom, it was good, but I agree with the criticisms that it felt like just Breath of the Wild expansion edition. Like, its price and everything felt like it was kind of iffy, but then when I played it, it's like, okay, I could see why the game cost that much, and it definitely provided content, and I definitely did not explore everything, but I just can't, under good faith, say that it would be a Game of the Year contender for me, because too much of it just felt like Breath of the Wild, but a bit more stuff, and there were some annoyances in Tears of the Kingdom that kind of irked me a bit. Like, the combat got a bit kind of slap happy when enemies' health bars got a bit longer and stronger, and yeah, like, not to say, and also I still hope that for the next Zelda game they don't like just keep writing this. I hope if they keep with the Breath of the Wild style gameplay with the open world and all that, please make a different Hyrule with a different Link and Zelda. You gave us Ganondorf, and the internet loves Ganondorf in that game. The internet loves Ganondorf, but I think it's time we get a new Hyrule. Please. But yeah, Tears of the Kingdom was good, but this so far has just been meeting and exceeding expectations for me. I literally fought a laser dragon in the atmosphere of the planet, and it was the most Platinum Games Bayonetta-ass shit I've played that wasn't from Platinum Games. You know, like, it's just been great. This game's just not disappointed me in any capacity. Maybe with the peak and trough kind of pacing with the story about how it'll go, like, we're ramping up to fight this person or invade this area or infiltrate this thing. And then we drop off because we just reached a new town and need to do the side quests for the NPC we met in that town. But it's picking back up, it goes down a little. But we haven't had anything in the way of like a sheer drop in quality of the game, at least to me.
We might be able to fend off an attack from one
That's my
side
humble
or the
opinion.
other, but from both?
Do you have eyes in the north?
Some. I should probably go and have a look, though, just to be sure. You head back to Northreach. I want you there just in case war breaks out while I'm away.
What do you mean?
Her ladyship's been busy working her magic on the townspeople, stirring up ill feeling towards her father. But she'll have her marching on the barracks if we're not careful.
What? This is exactly what the Dane was afraid of. I'll do what I can to calm things down. Be careful out there, all right?
Don't worry, I'm not like you. One sniff of those things and I'm running back to town screaming blue murder.
Blue Murder kind of sounds like it'd be a really interesting blues rock band name. Ooh, full cutscene.
Do you not see, Father? The people of Northreach have given enough, and only a fool would ask for more.
Listen to me, Sabine. Where would our people be without their country, hmm? The Empire is their sword and their shield. It is she that ensures they can live without fear. And now she teeters on the brink. Without their sword, how will the people fight? Without their shield, how will they protect their kin? Can the unarmed stand against the advancing hordes? No. But there is yet hope. A new shield, a new sword. A new empire. We can rebuild Sandbreck, just as Great Grieger wills it.
Perhaps we could, Father. But we don't want to. Not if it is built on the broken backs of the people.
Please, let us not quarrel in the street. You must see that no good will come of this. Our fight is not with each other, but with the threat that draws ever closer to our gates. A threat that your sword has yet to rid us of, Your Eminence.
You will hold your tongue, whore. You may have filled my daughter's head with your heresy, but I will not be corrupted.
Corrupted? Your daughter's opinions are her own, as you would know if you had ever deigned to listen to her. At least I hope they are your opinions, and not posturing born of a family feud. Northreach deserves better than that.
Northreach deserves better than you, Carla. Yes, I know who you are. The slut of Twinside who bedded a Branded.
Jealous, are you? That a woman might choose a bearer over a pious man of Grieger.
Clive! I met a swarm of thralls coming south from Oriflamme. Hundreds of them. Too many to count.
Ooh.
No. Work on the fortifications has scarcely begun.
Because you've been not doing it.
We will retreat to Caer Norvent and there make our stand.
Oh my god.
Did you hear me? That was an order.
While this is but a heartfelt plea, let us make our stand here and protect our homes. Protect those that we love. Together, for Northreach!
You heard the dame. What are we waiting for? Pikemen to the gates. Archers to the roofs. Quickly, come on!
Yeah, fuck you, Duke.
But she is but a common
whore, yes. And we'd follow her to the gates of hell.
Don't you just love to see a pompous dick get his comeuppance? That's the good shit. Oh. absolute trip up, and I love every second of it.
The men have their orders, and they look like following them. I got them spaced out at regular intervals. Whichever direction the thralls strike from, there'll be someone there to meet them.
Thank you, Philippe. Rest assured the people will play their part. The herbalist has donated her stock of medicines to me. Should any of your men be injured, take them to the Vale. We'll see to them there.
Thank you, milady. I will.
I'll play my part too. You still want for numbers. Unlike the enemy. I only hope I can go some way to evening the odds. Philippe, can I leave the south in your hands? I doubt the thralls by the lake were the last of their number.
Of course. I'll lead a party down that way so we don't get taken by surprise. What about you?
I'll make my way up the road to Oriflamme. I fought a few of these things. And while I can't promise to hold them all back, I should be able to thin the herd.
All right. But take care.
I've done a thing that the players call experience grinding.
You can thank us when it's over.
Till then, madame.
Okay.
When the fighting begins, we can take refuge.
Make for Oriflamme. And Oriflamme is that very large castle structure over there. Former Empire. Lot of lore in this game. And you know, another thing that I like about the writing in this game is that the game's lore does not feel overwhelming. Like, at any time, you can just press this button and then it'll bring up facts related to the current goings-on in the main story, which is really good. But this whole situation has felt fairly coherent and not that confusing, which is what people have not said about the MMO 14, which, funny enough, is dubbed by the same people that made this. So, I don't know. I just think it's interesting. Maybe 14 could use an active lore button when they go through like a massive update or something.
There are so many of them.
Oh.
Not for long. It's over.
And there we go. Yeah, don't worry, that wasn't an enemy, that was just one of my party members. Alright, any new ones?
Is it over?
No. It's only just begun.
Oh, hello. Ow. But yeah, the questing that we've done so far kind of broached the subject of like romance stories that we've seen in media, be it by manga or anime, and how more often than not the will they won't they relationships have kind of proven a little dull as time has gone on, which is where relationships like between two of the main characters have really shown through, which is nice. Ow. There we go. I didn't... Oops, I almost swapped to the potions by accident. Almost staggered. There we go. And pop that. There we are. Whew. Those golems are fun. A lot of the enemies, like, again, a lot of enemy reuse, but at the very least, the reused enemies are fun. That's the deal to take out of it. If it's fun to fight, then who am I to say otherwise regarding quality?
Wonder how the others fared. Better hurry back to town. Come on, Torgal.
I do like that even though they don't show up in cutscenes, Clive and Jill do have commentary on the events of a particular quest if they're in your party like this. It's nice. Shows that they actually thought of that when writing these down.
Clive, it's good to see you.
And you. The road to Oriflamme is clear. How did you and your men fare?
Well, we ended up fighting for our lives down by the lake. Took a few nicks, but nothing the girls of the Vale can't put right.
Glad to hear it.
Well, it seems we've survived. For the time being, at least. I thank you both for answering the call.
You were right. And I was wrong. About everything. I had thought that the only way to unite the people was under the banner of Empire. That without a strong hand to guide them, they would drift apart. To be borne hither and yon by the eddying currents of fate. But you brought them together. Not by force, nor by the exercise of goddess-given authority, but by simply being one of them. By knowing what they feel, because you feel it yourself.
I believe the word for it is empathy.
Our purpose was ever the same.
Something equivalent to that. I can't remember the word for the life of me. I skipped that lesson.
You were merely distracted by a loftier vision of empire and glory, while our eyes beheld matters closer to home.
You have the right of it again, as did you, Sabine. His radiance said it himself. Sanbreque is naught without her citizens. I forgot that, and I am sorry.
I'm sorry too, Father. I should never have taken things so far. I only wanted you to understand how the people felt. How I felt. But my anger got the better of me.
Do not blame yourself, my dear. This was my doing. I should have listened to you. To all of you.
Your Eminence, your ladyship. I do not doubt that you came here with the best of intentions. But I believe the same could be said of us all. We all want safety, security, prosperity. Not just for Northreach, but for the entire realm. And we may yet achieve it. If only we work together. Will you join us in this?
Yes. We shall.
Thank you, Your Eminence. Now that that is settled, I must go and see to the wounded. The Vale's doors are always open to any soldier in need of relief. And today there are more than ever before.
All right.
Madame Isabel is a rare soul indeed. In these dark times, I see that it is not men like me who should lead the realm, but women like her.
You're right.
She does indeed,
You're
as
right,
the young
listen to
ones
her when I
say,
had the chance.
gaslight, girl
Forgive me
boss,
for saying so,
and
my lady.
gatekeep.
But you still do. The dame said it herself. We can turn things around. We just have to work together. And that goes for you, too. You're one of us now.
One of you.
Well said, Captain. Let this be a new beginning. Not only for Sanbreque, but for us.
Well, since there's nothing more to be done here, I should see if Isabel needs any help moving the wounded.
All right.
Get you anything?
So let's talk to Isabel, and then that probably means the end of the quest.
There's no need to worry.
It feels weird. I feel like maybe only about 2 hours passed, but we're over 3 hours now.
I saw several soldiers being carried to the Vale.
This game's pacing feels like, I don't know, maybe it's because I'm just having fun, but it just feels like not as much time passed as it
How
seems
goes
to.
the treatment of the wounded? I'll be happy to man one end of a stretcher if it would help.
You've helped quite enough for one day, Clive. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Oh, but I must. After all you've done for this town, it is the very least you deserve.
Tell me, if Northreach had fallen, what would you have done? A woman of your means could find a home anywhere in the realm, but I sense you would rather have died here.
It's a long story.
For you, madame, I have all the time in the world.
Except that, we have a gigantic crystal on the horizon, manned by a god that, wants to meld with me and create a new world. But yes, I'll hear your backstory.
I had a life in the crystalline dominion. I was Carla then, courtesan to the nobility. So sought after was I that it was only they who could afford my time. Alas, those halcyon days were not to last. For naive as I was, I fell in love with a bearer. He was my master's guard, the gentlest man I have ever known. After they discovered us together, he was whipped bloody and forbidden from ever looking at me again. And so we fled. Not that we had anywhere to flee to. We wandered, aimless and starving, half dreading, half praying that the next day would be our last. Until we found ourselves here, in Northreach. It was the Vale that took us in, that fed us, clothed us, and healed our hurts. Those that could be healed at least. My love was already too far gone.
He passed away.
He did. Not long after we arrived. But at least we were able to share a few moments of peace before the end. It was the greatest gift I have ever received. But the generosity of this town and her people did not end there. The men and women of the Vale supported me through my grief. Shared in it, though I was still a stranger to them. They treated me like a sister. And so I swore that I would always do the same. That I would return the kindness that Northreach showed me. That I would repay my debt to the Vale.
Thank you, Isabel, for sharing this with me.
You're a lot like him, you know. Perhaps that is why I have such a soft spot for you. Never stop fighting, Clive. And I shan't either. I know that it will not be easy to keep Northreach together. But our efforts will be rewarded. Just look at us now. The people, the soldiers, even the Duke of Oriflamme and his daughter, all united in defense of this town that we have come to call our home. And what of you? Can we count on your support too?
Always.
Yeah. Awesome. Another banger quest. Another good one. Ooh! Okay, so not just hunting quests provide these. So that's 2 I have. Alright. Sweet. Okay. And now we do these. So last we left off, previously in the Adventures in Dalamil, the top blacksmith in the area was found out to be a bearer and was run out of town because bearer's bad in their eyes. Or not run out of town yet.
Here to help me pack? Thanks, but I'll be traveling light. I'm almost finished already, in fact.
You're really going to go through with this, then?
I am. But before I go, there is one small issue I'd like your assistance with. Well, 2, in fact.
If it's within my power to help you, I will.
It's the children. I refuse to let them share in my disgrace. And if I leave them here, they surely will. Our friendship would see them ostracized forever. But I can't take them with me either. I can think of only one place where they are certain to be safe, and provided for, and loved. The Hideaway.
Yeah.
Of course. The children would be more than welcome.
Thank you, Clive. I will not forget this.
Lubor, are you still here?
What is it, Ferda? You look pale.
There's been a flood in the Velcroy, a damn big one.
Uh-oh.
The League of Outlaws encampment was completely submerged in ether.
Oh.
What?
Every last one of the bastards has turned. And they're headed this way.
Bandits are one thing, but Akashic bandits are quite another. The town guard won't stand a chance against them. We need to evacuate. There's no time to lose. Ferda, gather the men. The Akashic may strike at any moment. We must make ready to cover the townspeople's escape. Well, what are you waiting for?
Yes, my lord.
Clive, change of plan. The children stay with me for now. I need you to find Conrad and Natalie. Tell them to prepare for a full and immediate evacuation.
Understood.
All right.
I'll do what I can to convince everyone else. Wish me luck.
So yeah, Lubor was discovered to be a bearer, which is a person that can use magic without any kind of assistance, and they're kind of ostracized in this world.
Listen to me. They're coming.
Why do they always have to make such a...
Huh? What's the command? Ah, it's you.
What do you want, Lord Underhill?
To pass on an important message. There's been an ether flood out in the Velcroy. The camp where the so-called League of Outlaws were gathering has been swallowed. They're no longer just bandits. They're Akashic now, and they could be here at any moment. You need to begin preparing for a full-scale evacuation right away.
Oh, do we? And who was it who gave you this disturbing news, might I ask?
Lubor, perhaps? The man spreading the same poison out in the square as we speak. You may believe his lies, my lord.
Oh my god.
But we know better.
But why would he lie about something like this?
Some twisted attempt at revenge, perhaps. If he had not been unmasked, he may well have been elected our leader. A great honor for one of his kind.
Jesus fucking
One he
Christ.
might well feel aggrieved at having been denied.
Lord Underhill, forgive me, but it has become all too evident where your sympathies lie. Lubor cannot be trusted, and neither, therefore, can you.
You may not trust me, but for the sake of your people, ask yourselves if there is any chance that this is true.
There isn't. You can be certain of that. Now be off with you.
You're making a mistake.
It's no use. Words will not move them.
Then we must find another way to ensure Dalamil's survival.
Right. Let's speak to Lord Furder.
Again, love that Joshua and Jill actually have commentary on this. So
I think we'd better
like, they could have just kept it as like, oh no, you do their quests typically last for the companions, but then they just kind of sit here when you have them in your party. Nope, they have commentary. Again, I like that. It's just, it adds to the quests.
What's wrong? I went to warn Conrad and Natalie about the Akashic, but they wouldn't listen. They've convinced themselves that nothing Lubor says can be trusted.
The bloody fools.
Which means the town guard can't be counted on for support. But I can. If there's anything I can do to help you defend Dalamil, you only have to ask.
I appreciate it.
Sid! Further! I've been looking for you everywhere.
Victor? I thought you'd left.
I couldn't abandon a friend in need. And Lubor is in need at this very moment. Come quickly.
Uh-oh, are the townspeople attacking him? Looks like it.
You have to believe me. The Akashic are coming. They don't eat. They don't sleep. They don't tire. And they don't care who they kill. They're unlike anything that's come before. There won't be no parley, no mercy granted. We may have saved the town once, but this is different. I do not ask that you forgive me, but please believe me. If you do not run, you will die. You will all fucking die!
He dropped the F-bomb, so he's serious.
Wouldn't you, bearer?
Yeah, with us out of the way, your kind will be free to claim Dalamil for yourselves.
You who should run!
Run, bearer!
Yeah, run! Far, far away!
Run!
Just go on!
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes! Go!
Come on, then.
Go on! Go!
Just go.
Lubor. Wait. Someone's coming.
Stop! You're hurting him!
Oh my god.
What did Lubor ever do to you? He solves all your stupid problems, and he keeps all of you safe. You know there's nothing he wouldn't do for this town. Who was it who made that cleaver you use every day, Conrad?
And what about your counting table, Natalie? Who fixed that?
Whose men make sure the streets are clean so all your boots don't get dirty?
Who spends all day, every day making sure things run smoothly round here? And none of you ever say thank you. Ever.
But did Lubor ever complain? Well, does he ever stop smiling?
He keeps this whole place going. And you act like he doesn't even exist.
Lubor, we've heard enough.
Wait!
We will not run. The town guard will not abandon the very place it is sworn to protect.
And I will not give up for lost the stores that we labored so hard to fill.
So tell us, how do you propose we deal with these Akashic of yours?
We won't run, but we will fight.
All right, then. Fine. Gather around if you don't want to die.
Awesome.
We did it! We solved prejudice! We did it! Us! We did it! We stopped it!
Allow me to explain the situation. The ether flood occurred near the village of Cheratina, deep in the Velcroy. The place had been abandoned for years, until the League of Outlaws decided to make it their base of operations. Now they're all turned, and if the scouts' reports are correct, heading in this direction.
They are mindless monsters, driven only by hate and rage. And they are utterly unpredictable. With the bandits, we at least knew how and where they were likely to attack. When these creatures come, Dalamil will have the bitterest fight it has ever faced on its hands. The town guard will muster at the north gate. The rest of us will take the south. Both forces will provide men to serve as scouts and messengers, ready to spread word of the size and nature of the Akashic force as soon as it is spotted. And as soon as it has been, we will converge on its position and see that it is driven back from Dalamil at all costs. Conrad, can I count on the support of the town guard?
Always.
I leave the selection and coordination of the messengers in your hands, Victor. And the command of our men in yours, Ferda. If you would both be so kind.
Consider it done.
As you wish.
I just remembered who Ferda was. He was who we encountered before meeting Lubor. I was like, who's Ferda? I just forgot about him.
And tell the merchant not to waste time securing anything beside the essentials. Preserving life is our one and only concern. As long as we survive, it doesn't matter what trinkets we might lose. Our riches can be regained. And if anyone doubts that, let it be known that the Briar's Kiss stands ready to cover any losses.
Very well. I shall tell them.
Where do I fit into this plan?
Where else but the most perilous place of all? I would like you to travel to the home of our erstwhile League of Outlaws, Cheratina itself. Main host is most likely still there, and Dalamil will not be safe until it is eradicated, root and branch.
A little gardening.
Root, branch, seeds of the entire rotten apple tree.
I doubt it. I have a feeling these weeds will be particularly stubborn.
Luckily, so am I.
So you are. All right then, we all know what we have to do. Now it's simply a matter of doing it. For Dalamil.
All right. So
looks like everyone's ready. I'd better not keep them waiting.
So, okay. Well. Yay, fast travel. Don't have to run too much. Wow, it is just hazy. Yeah. Look at that.
There it is. The flood.
But what's waiting for us inside?
I'm so happy to have a chocobo.
Thanks, Gal.
All right, here we go.
We can't leave a single one alive.
Okay, so if I do a pause, if I pause in the middle of a combo while a enemy is down, I do the mortal blow move. Good to know. Go. Oh. I thought there was gonna be another. Alright, that went by a lot more quickly than I thought.
The League is disbanded. I should get back to Galliano and see how the others fared.
I mistimed it. I was like, was that one-liner worthy of a cyberpunk moment? But it was too late. I pressed the button too late.
All the Akashic we were able to find have been dealt with. Seems that might be the last of them.
Last of them here, perhaps.
Lubo, Sir Clive has returned.
Clive! What news from Charatina?
It's done. Root and branch.
I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Thank you, my lord.
Friends, the Horde has been driven back. The Akashic have been defeated. And we need not fear the arrival of any more, thanks to Clive. Victory is ours.
We bloody did it!
We saved Dalimil.
Lubor, allow me to apologize. After all you have done for this town, we should never have doubted you.
But we did. And for that we are truly sorry. We only hope that you can forgive us.
We need you, Lubor. Dalimil needs you. So, if you would still like to be considered for the position of mayor, you have our backing.
You do remember that I'm a bearer, don't you?
We do. But that is not a stain on your character. It is a stain on ours. We thought only of what we perceived bearers to be, not what you truly are. The man who saved Dalimil twice over.
I see. But I will only accept your proposal on 2 conditions.
Name them.
Firstly, that you will both do everything in your power to rally your people to my cause. If the Town Guard and the Merchants League do not accept my leadership, it will be doomed from the start. Unity is the key to defending Dalimil, and I do not doubt that we shall need to call on our combined strength again. When that time comes, I will expect us all to pull together, just as we did today.
Of course. You have our word.
And secondly, you will accept that if I am to lead you, The mistreatment of bearers must end here in Dalimil. Any bearer within our walls shall be afforded the same rights as any other citizen. They will not be judged by what they are, but who they are.
As we failed to do, and came so close to losing everything.
We agree to your conditions. And we have only one in return. That you continue to work for the good of Dalimil, as you always have.
Condition accepted.
Awesome.
Well, it seems my mayorship is all but confirmed. Do I get some sort of special hat?
That is a good question. Would he get some sort of special hat? A vest, maybe? A belt? A belt buckle?
How fickle fate can be. Not so long ago, I had resigned myself to leaving Dalimil in disgrace. And now, I find myself her leader. Here. For everything.
And then we have one more quest. One more.
Lubo. About the children.
Fear not. You are, of course, relieved of your responsibility. I would sooner face another horde of Akashic than see them brought up as outlaws. I'll make sure they're safe here.
I don't doubt that you will. And not just the children, but everyone in Dalimil.
I'll do my best. Can't have all your hard work going to waste.
All right. Okay, I thought, all right, they're just watching. And there we go. And we have one more. And then I think we can actually check the reputation board. And hopefully not another explosion of side quests happens right as, I finish this last one. Because after this, I've got the two monster fights to deal with. Alright, Cyril, let's see more about this Phoenix stuff.
If you have a moment.
What is it, Cyril?
One of our brethren lately journeyed across the strait in order to pursue a new avenue of inquiry in our ongoing investigation. He sent an owl some while ago, but we have heard naught from him since.
Was he surveying another fallen ruin?
No. The object of his study was a savior cult that has arisen in Ash in recent years. We believe it may have some connection to the Circle of Malleus, an ancient religion that worshipped Ultima as its god. By gaining an understanding of this new faith, we hoped to learn more of the Circle's original beliefs.
And so you sent one of your brothers to Ash? A continent teeming with orcs and Akashic?
Fully cognizant of the risks, yes.
Oh, I thought cognizant was spelled with an S. Okay, I was wrong.
Of our order, the third chair, a master of the arts of combat and survival both. Though he has been silent for some days now, I have thus far refrained from sending any others in search of him, lest they be lost in turn.
Keeping that advice in mind that Clive gave him.
It seemed only right to inform you of the situation, given your unique experience of the perils of Ash. For as you so earnestly advised me, it would not do to abandon a man to his fate, when he might yet be saved.
So the deal with them is that they're a part of an order that's essentially views themselves as like, nope, our lives are forfeited. Well, not forfeit, but our lives are for the Phoenix and helping the Phoenix in any way, shape, or form. And if we die, then so be it. But Clive's like, you could get to serve him longer if you have some sense of preservation, right? And then Cyril's like, like pause included.
It would not. Ash is a big place. Can you be any more specific?
Perhaps. The last owl I received from him mentioned a village where he had heard the cult were wont to assemble. Mickleburg was its name. It lies in the southern reaches of Waloed. If aught ill befell him, I expect it did so there.
Right. I'll see what I can do.
You are much too kind, my lord. Go then, with my hopes, and may the Firebird's flame ever burn in your heart.
All right. So, back to Waloed. And, okay, it's over that way. Oh, I was trying to go there earlier, and it blocked me off, so it was a side quest area. That explains it. Burb. All right. So, I'm just gonna run past this thing. I don't want to fight Mike Wazowski. I don't feel like fighting Mike Wazowski right now. All right.
Might this be Mickleburg?
Oh. Are we about to have a Leon Village moment?
These people aren't turned.
Correo.
Seems safe enough at least. What is going on here?
Ah. Did you, too, heed the call?
Heed the call? No, I came here looking for someone. To be honest, I wasn't sure I'd find him here. Let alone all of you.
Is that so?
What are you doing here? Is this where you live?
It is my home. The others, they heeded the call.
You keep saying that. What do you mean?
They came here to perform the rite, just as King Barnabas instructed. This village is their altar, where they shall cast their souls upon the gentle waters and give themselves to the Lord.
Give themselves?
Oh, Lord, cleanse us of our sins.
Let us be reborn in your loving arms.
Free us from the torment of this mortal realm.
They want to be saved. Forgive me, but did another foreigner like me come here? He was probably wearing a cowl.
You mean the traveler from Stone? Yes. He's staying at my house, toward the rear of the village.
Thank you.
If
you don't mind, I'll go and greet him.
If I fight them...
They seek the same salvation Barnabas did. At least the third chair still lives. Let's go and find him.
I wonder if I'll end up having a full-on fight the village moment. And Clive could also go, where's everyone going, bingo.
Excuse me. Are you with the Undying?
I am. And so it would appear, are you?
Lord Rosfield, if I am not mistaken.
That's right. And you must be the third chair.
I am.
Cyril was worried for your safety. He sent me to find you.
Then I must apologize. I did not mean to trouble the bearer of the burning quill. Much less you, my Lord Marquis.
He said that you had failed to report. Is there a reason for that?
I came here to study the followers of this new faith. But the more I learned of them, the more my own faith began to falter. You have seen them at their prayers, have you not? They devote themselves to the veneration of their Lord with a fervor I have never seen before. Praying night and day that they might be rid of their wicked wills and reborn in their Saviour's light.
And monologuing just like their Lord did before him.
Respite from their worldly woes, but so that they might continue to serve him. Serve him with all of their beings.
Imagine that. Imagine like a god of monologuing or something. Ultima would be the Pantheon king.
This is different. It is more. And so I would see it through to the end. See these people safe, that they might achieve their dream. That they might do their duty to their Lord. Even if it should keep me from doing my duty to mine.
You do understand what their dream is, don't you?
I do, my lord. They would cast aside their wills and become a Kashik. I know that it may be hard to believe, but to these people, that is the very essence of salvation.
Oh.
Forgive me, my lord.
Oh god, it is Resident Evil 4.
Remain here. If you are to return to Master Cyril, I would consider it a great... Did you hear that, my lord? Something is happening.
I'll go find out what. Stay here.
Being reborn as more like humanoid monsterish people that attack with fury, it is Resident Evil 4.
An ether flood. Oh no. There must be something I can do.
Oh, the Fallen. Oh, I was wrong. Not a Kashik yet.
Found her.
Ready, brother?
Ready.
Oh, do we have a big golem? Do we have one of them giants coming out? Yup. Oh, it's a fire one.
We meet again.
Tide. It's the. Oh wait. Yeah, Titus. That's or no. Titus is spelled with a D, not a T. I was like, did they seriously name this after the protagonist from Final Fantasy X? do a little damage and heal up. Oh, almost there. Okay, we're almost there. About 60% done on the health. I didn't pay attention to my health. Yeah, that was my fault. I should have either healed or paid better attention to my health.
Bring us salvation.
Oops. Not hard fight though. I just should have used a potion. I was stubbornly keeping the Torgal because I liked the extra damage. Alright, so we'll just skip this cutscene. Who you killing? I am beating up a bunch of fallen creatures, fallen mechanical creatures, and I made the mistake of not healing in time.
Ready, brother?
Ready.
Alright, let's top myself off. You'll see in a moment who I was fighting. Alright. So, what I'm fighting, or what I was fighting before I died, excuse me, that hiccup, was this big guy. I just didn't pay attention to my health very well and didn't heal. But I've taught myself off, so I'm good now.
Killed your kind before.
Yeah, look at this thing. Isn't it cool? how about I do this to top myself off and lose some chip damage? The stun gauge. You know what? Because of how much damage this can do, there we go. Just needed to top off, pay better attention to my health. That's all. Sometimes you get so caught up in the moment that you forget, especially when your character doesn't have like a different mode, I guess, of walking depending on if they're hurt or not. It happens.
Damn it.
No, not the person that I was here to find.
Don't you die. Come on, speak to me.
I had to save them, that they might have a chance to find true salvation. By
Oh, their
devoting
eyes are turning
themselves
blue.
to the service of their Lord. Just as I did when the Undying plucked me from the gutter and gave me a cause to believe in. A duty to serve was everything to me, and I would not deny them that fulfillment. Even if they must become a Kashik in order to achieve it. Forgive me, my Lord Marquis. I did not mean to trouble you with this. My findings. Could you deliver them to Master Cyril for me?
Of course. Your duty will be done.
Look, my lord. They are saved.
But I have to fight them now. I have to fight them now. Right? Oh man. I get the intention there, but it's like they're literally now like mindless magic zombies. Okay. Oy.
They are saved. Founder. I should get this report to Cyril.
Well, that was definitely a quest. Jesus. All right.
My Lord Marquis, welcome back. I am glad to see you hale and whole.
I met with your third chair, Cyril. He bade me deliver his findings to you.
Thank you, my lord. He remained in Ash?
He died protecting the villagers from an echo. I buried him.
I mean, they weren't violent at least?
Sorry that I couldn't save him.
If you could not save him, no one.
I don't know what even to say. That doesn't even feel like a silver lining, you know?
Believers in this savior cult. They prayed to their god that they might be unburdened of their wills. Then an ether flood came. And their wish was granted. Your brother sacrificed himself that they might live, even knowing that that life was death by another name.
Then he perished defending liberty. A hero's end.
Huh.
For the right to choose how one dies is no less sacred than the right to choose how one lives.
Sid would agree. He wanted to build a world where people could die on their own terms.
A noble ambition. To die for one's cause is the most perfect expression of one's faith. It matters not how misguided others might judge one's decision to be. Only that the decision is one's own. We live according to the teachings of our order. We believe in them, we protect them, and yes, we die for them. For better or worse, that is our creed.
I don't know if I entirely agree with that.
But he didn't die for your creed. He died to save them. And you still believe that what he did was right.
I believe that he believed it was. We of the Undying are not slaves, but willing servants. And this was his will. The ultimate expression of it.
All right. I'd like to know this man's name, Cyril. To know the names of all the Undying who've fallen in the line of duty. They died serving my house. It's only right that I remember them. That is my duty.
Of course. I shall fetch the Book of Martyrs at once. My lord, it has been, and shall ever be, the greatest honor of my life to serve House Rosfield. Though our duties may differ, yours is no less important. I pray with all my heart for your success. And were they here, I have no doubt but that every one of my fallen brothers and sisters would feel the same.
Don't have to agree with it, just accept it. I don't know. I think it's just because of, like, the subject itself that they chose to believe in. You know? Like, they chose to become part of, like, a sort of hive mind-ish... Like, think of all the other Akashic we've encountered in this game. They literally destroy. That is all they do. That is all we've seen them... Oh. I don't know. It's the subject. I guess. I don't know. Because Ultima's whole goal is to wipe out humanity. So maybe... I don't know. Like, the guy just wanted to let people go through with their faith, and that's fine and all. But their faith is to a god that is literally going to try and wipe the slate clean, as it were, of the world. Can't help but make me feel like maybe... Can't help but kind of make me squint a little bit, you know, in terms of like... Okay, cool, I guess. You do you, I suppose. Someone's got to worship the dark god of the god of evil, I guess. All right, so we have a couple more. Knight of the Splendent Heart, Penitent's Gate, Sambrac, Cape Orser. I get that, but they still chose it, which was his point. They didn't force it on others like Barnabas. You know what? Good point. If they chose it for themselves, then that, yeah, fair point on that. Yeah, I get that. That's fair. Okay, so 2 in Sunbreck and 2 in Waloed. So we'll fight these next. Yeah, Penitent's Gate and Cape Corsair. I knew there'd be a fight there. And then in Waloed. So let's go fight the ones in Waloed first. Actually, wait, I didn't read the descriptions on those. Hold on. I want to read the descriptions, because I like the descriptions that have been given. Most pilgrims to the holy capital of Oriflamme pass through the Penitent's Gate on the road to the Royal Meadows. Of late, however, a knight in shining armor has elected to station himself beside this entrance, accusing any and all passers-by of being Cid the Outlaw, the one who led Prince Dion down the path to destruction, and challenging them to a duel to the death. The Grim Reaper is the prince. Yeah. Okay. There's a saying among the Imperial soldiers that the Northreach garrisons of the Northreach garrison, steer clear of the drowned tower, lest the spectre's sickle reap your root. They speak in typically uncouth terms of the thrall that dwells within the Aetherflood, one whose frightful aspect and command over lesser minions would appear to mark him as a highly ranked member of his species. Alright. Well, let's do the Waloed ones first. I don't know where Masterless Marauder is, though. That's the one that's got me a bit, stumped. Okay, so... Wow, I immediately forgot the... I immediately forgot the first one that was in Waloed. Hold on. Where was it? It was... Garnick. So... Garnick. Where was Garnick? Did not mean to do that. Meant to zoom. Why is it that some... What? What's the deal with some games maps having a zoom in beyond the L2 and R2 buttons on your controller, but then for other games it's the right analog stick? What's the deal with that? God, could you imagine Jerry Seinfeld as a... Hey, I think I found the one that didn't have a location on it. Could you imagine Jerry Seinfeld, but for video games? What's the deal with NPCs somehow only having one line of dialogue whenever you enter a town? It's almost like they just seem to live for that purpose only, like Welcome to Walmart. So we've got Behemoth King. You're cool. 47. Alright. Wow, it's weird that the dragon has been the highest level monster quest I've fought. Where am I? Oh my god! Do not be in middle of vortex. Ow. Good to know. There we go. Ow. Try and get this saved up. Okay, we're good here. Okay, big damage. Oh shit. Damn it. That attack needs to... Uh-oh. Four horsemen? Alright. Ow. Ow. Holy shit. I see why this is an S-level quest now. Alright, another one. must be tired after that. You just did a big attack, friend. Thank God. And then more damage. God, this is nutty. Video games are fun. Ow. Nope, don't want to lose out on the damage I've done. Oh, I'm all out of potions. Uh-oh. Full elixir. Fuck it. Need full health. Funny thing, you say you put the hydrate thing up, but I'm actually almost out of water. This ought to do it, I hope. Whew! Kind of used everything I had. Yep, I'm out of water. Used everything I had, but I did it. And another orichalcum. Oh.
No match for you, eh, Torgal?
No match for best Torgal. I'm gonna get some healing items before I fight that next one. Refill bottle. Yeah, I'll go refill my water. I will do that actually right now, because holy shit, that took every ounce of focus and hydration out of my system. So pardon me for a moment as I get my water filled, but I will be back and we'll keep with these hunts. So, be right back. Okay, bottle is refilled. So how's about we keep going, huh? And actually, you know what? To prevent any catastrophes, controller stays charged, or in charge mode. Like, this thing's got about 5 hours of battery life, which has lasted me most of the time that I've streamed this game, but considering what I'm about to go through and the fact that we're already at the 4.5 hour mark, I think it'd be a good call for me to go ahead and just start charging it a little bit more. God,
you're rubbing me blind.
All my potions, holy fuck.
It'd better all be here.
And I got an elixir that's supposed to revive me if I die, but I guess that's, I mean, maybe I just add a shortcut. Actually, no, add that, and then high potions go to top one, and then elixirs go to side. The potions can be used in the menu, because, yeah, in the heat of the battle, I would rather have my regular potions just kind of be, yeah. Still sure you got the endurance to finish up and kill Ultima? Oh yeah, I'm feeling good. I had like 2.5 cups of coffee today. I'm feeling fine. My energy is still good. And besides, this
watch yourself out there,
this isn't the first time I've gotten on a more of an endurance-based
So
stream.
soon. Come to claim your just desserts. You earned this.
Is that all? Oh, I didn't even see. Oh, I didn't even see these. I didn't even read these. Your merry band of outlaws and its dashing deeds of daring do are all the talk amongst the ladies of the court. We have gathered together several items of worth that you might continue your gallantry. Your order is one built on pride, but that does not mean we are too proud to give thanks where thanks is due. We may have failed Martha once, but never again. Such is the renown of Sid the Outlaw that much of my clientele would rather spend their time prattling on about your endeavors than making any endeavors of their own. For that, I feel I owe you at least a portion of my earnings. A particularly enormous sort left on this nightstand. May it serve you better than it did him. Whoever the courtesan is, thank you for this ring. This ring's been my savior. Go get sword soon? I will. I want to take care of the other Waloed one. Actually, no. We'll fight the Prince of Death, because then I'll have the Ultima weapon to use on the other 2 hunting missions. It used to be I would step into a tavern only to find myself overwhelmed with requests to sing of Dion the Bold or The Curl and the Serving Girl, but now all anyone wants to hear is Sid the Outlaw. You have made me a very rich man, my friend. They say it is your men who keep the roads free of beasts and bandits, and one whose livelihood is reliant on safe passage from market to market. My chocobos, and I thank you. That's a lot to read, though. Every epic starts with a single word, every symphony a single note. This is but the beginning, and the fore'er shall you legend be told. Fore'er shall your legacy be sung. Good stuff. Alright, and I think that's it for the reputation board. Wow, I'm actually done with it. Wow. Alright, so where was the Prince of Death again? It was... Cape Orsier. I know exactly where that is, because we were near there earlier. It's around Northreach. And yeah, I think I'm good on the Orichalcum now, right? I think I am. I think I am. Let me check. Let me double check. Dark Steel 1. Orichalcum 4. I actually have an excess. Well, not an excess, but you know what I mean.
Those special elixirs.
Got any more of those specials elixirs? You know, the kind that can make you see things. Makes me see upside down and think my toenails have turned into mushrooms. Got more of that fizzy water?
Those things didn't fight like men.
Okay. Now.
Run like the wind.
So we'll boost through, fight this thing. I'm ready to see what this thing's design is. It might be a previous enemy just with a different color scheme with some added move sets, but we'll see. We'll see what it is. Or maybe it's a lich. Might be a lich. That's probably the most Grim Reaper-esque monster. That would pass. But I knew there would be one here. I knew there'd be some kind of boss encounter in this place. It seemed too conspicuous. Okay, and that's probably the Bahamut one. The Bahamut combat stone. Prince of Death sounds like a lich. Yeah. Did I just pass it up? Where is it? Is that it? And sure enough, we were correct. So instead of blue, it's black and red. Ow, ow, ow. this. Alright, Soul Harvest. And this ought to end it. Death, more like dead. Yeah. Yeah. All right, and that's the Dark Steel for that.
I'm getting tired of these things.
Me too, Clive. Me too. So how's about we use a potion? And with that Dark Steel, we can make Ultima Weapon. We can do it. We can make Ultima Weapon. Weapon, 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 weapon. Golta Damarong, which is actually its name. For those that don't know opera, Golta Damarong is an opera reference. At least I think that's how you pronounce it.
Yep. So, what it be? Not bad, if I do say so myself. Anything else?
Wait, did I equip it? Did I actually... Is it actually on me? It is. Alright. Sorry, it didn't look any different than the weapons I already have.
Crack the crystal.
Crack the crystal, kill a god, save the world. I miss anything? No, that's pretty much the plan.
Not a very good one.
If you ask me.
But then...
I can't say I've had much practice killing gods. Now, forging to kit to kill a god, that might be something I'll be able to help you with. Reckon it's the least I can do after all you've given us. And it's more than enough. You can thank me when you get back. Literally means Twilight of the Gods. Yeah.
So, what it be?
Alright, and that's pretty much every weapon forged, I think. And yeah, I don't think I can upgrade it any further. I could do this.
You can thank me later. Anything else?
That's weird. I thought the ultimate weapon looked differently, but I guess I was wrong. Because I thought I think I got spoiled for it on Twitter, actually, but I did not. Huh. Alright. Well, in any case, how's about we go... Let's see. One was near some spot. It was there. So we need to go to Northreach and then north from there. But I was planning on the Waloed one, so let's go to the Waloed one. And I know where exactly we're heading. Yeah, that way. We got interrupted by a massive behemoth, so...
Run like the wind.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool that they add these references in. Like, some of the references have kind of been out of left field, but in a funny way. Like with please, sir, may I have some more bowl with Charles Dickens and Oliver Twist, which is a really out of left field one for me. Not unwelcome, just really weird. Alright.
That'll do, girl.
Oh, I haven't fought one of... Oh, no, I haven't fought one of you in a long time. A wind elemental? Okay. Uh-oh.
Harmon's madness lives on.
Heal up a little bit with this. Screw it. 4 will probably be a good amount. I'll read your message in a second. Why did I not dodge properly? There we go. Would you say the blade is better or about the same as your old stuff? Looks to me like you were getting more damage per stagger there. I mean, it probably is better damage number-wise. I just thought it would look different.
Rest in peace.
Like that's my deal. I thought it would look different than you know what I had, but I was wrong. All right, let's get a high potion and then pop our health up a little bit, and then we'll take care of the last one of these hunts. At least I assume it's the last one. Never mind. All right, let's just grab the potions and then fight this loose dragoon. Which sounds like which now that I say that out loud sounds like it'd be that sounds like it'd be an in-universe tavern name.
You're rubbing me blind.
Welcome to the Loose Dragoon. Would you like wine or ale to satiate your thirst? Oh god, I can actually see that being a thing too. What do you think? Loose Dragoon, yay or nay on the name?
And how might I help the garrison today?
Yeah, I just thought the sword would look different, but I guess I was wrong. But here I am. I've got the best sword,
Looks like you've got
I think.
best.
I don't know. It's just on Twitter I saw a sword that looked a lot different, but I guess I don't know. Maybe I need to do a bunch more stuff to get that.
I haven't seen any of those beastly blue eyes. Do be careful.
I will.
All right. So we're gonna go on the road and head to the gate and fight the Loose Dragoon. Yeah, I'd for certain get something at the Loose Dragoon if it were a tavern of choice. God, the side quests I encountered here were really something. Encountered one where it was an aristocrat's son using a bearer to have their pet hunt as sport, and then another one who treated their bearer like a pet, and God, it was so disturbing. But in like a way that I was like, congrats, you did a really good job at making me feel disturbed, game. Actually, this is my first time being here too. All right, here you are. Hello. Knight of the Splendid Heart.
You're the outlaw! The one who drove His Highness to madness! On your knees!
He hasn't heard. It doesn't look like he's willing to listen.
Only your death will sell!
to end it off. Possibly. There we go. Whew. And that's the last notorious mark. I think. Maybe. I swear, if I go through this final bit and then there's like a final bit.
Dion would have been glad to have you back at his side.
Oh, and there was an obelisk here too. God damn it. I didn't even see that. Alright, well, with that done, how's about we get one more high potion, and I think that's everything that I can do as far as I see, and then we can continue with the story. Shall we? I'm excited for this. Hopefully all of you are. I understand we're already about nearly 5 hours in, but it's been worth it, I think. This has been really fun.
Still alive,
and we've gotten a lot of really, really good character moments.
You'll not find a better price than that.
Alright. Make sure we've got nothing else left. No side quests, no new recipes. Alright. Origin. Watch there be like one side quest here. I'd be so pissed. I'd be like, God damn it.
Make sure you do this time. And while you're at it, Clive, if you see me dad up there, tell him we were right to leave his legacy with you.
Tell him he'll be in the front row. There's no way he'd miss this.
Actually, I'm near the back. Smoking my cigarette, and there's a guy about 5 feet taller than me in the front, blocking the screen.
We'll see.
That was probably a terrible Sid impersonation.
Aye. Come on, then.
So, you're in charge.
Well, then you shouldn't be trying to sneak a cigarette, yeah.
Aye. You can't help
What
it.
does Tyre have to say about
You can't
that?
help it. This place doesn't
Come
exactly
back
have the
before she
most
finds out, eh?
secure places.
Thank you.
You see the laugh lines in their faces move. God, I love the small bits of animation here.
I shall pray for your safe return.
That's kind of you. But you should pray he took his medicine.
Pat,
I didn't
pat.
spend all night grinding herbs for his lordship to leave them on his nightstand. Again.
Then you should make them grape flavored.
You needn't fear, Lady Tyre. And thank you.
Stop making them grape flavored,
See
and
that your
maybe
brother
I
comes
wouldn't.
back in one piece. Or, at most, two. Any more and you can heal him yourself.
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, there's nothing to say that hasn't already been said. But that's never stopped me before, so just you do what needs doing. And don't worry about us.
We'll do our best, Uncle.
That we will. If that is all?
Not quite. Jill.
It's time, isn't it?
It is.
Oh, Torgal's not coming.
Take care of him.
He's not coming with us. Grow something other than flowers, and I'll find a new way to disguise the flavor. Yeah.
You take
Could you at
care
least
of
make
her
the
too, boy?
Oh no! We're gonna be separated. But best boy not going, best boy not going.
Don't forget, Clive. We all choose our own path. Believe in yours. I do.
I'll be back. I promise.
I choose Torgal.
I love you, Jim.
I may want to add video game names as my to my name repertoire for pets alongside music and bands. Next dog I have, I'm gonna name Torgal. Name him Tor for short.
I know. I love you too.
They should have a wedding ceremony before he goes. This is the wedding ceremony. Hey, the Dame, Quentin, Lubor, Martha. Is Wade here? No? Wade got shafted? Alright.
Now, we have a god to kill.
Alright, Dion's not lost his sanity, so that's good. I'm gonna be so mad if Dion dies. I know, like, he's not a character that we've really gotten to explore a whole ton, but I really like him. Like, what they've shown is really good. Hey, gamer. We're heading into the final battle of this game. We're on top of a laser dragon. As you can see, things are indeed ramping up. We're getting to fighting the final boss, whom I have, yeah, we found out that apparently the main villain is kind of an alien deity from another world. Had a massive lore dump earlier in the game. Sounds like a normal RPG final boss to me. Yeah, monologuing villain and all that. It's just earlier, way earlier in the game, he had this really cold scene that made him sound so badass, but then that happened and I was like, can you please stop talking and go back to being cold and enigmatic again? Ice can attest to it. Yeah, but this guy is way more pretentious. Yeah. Way more into the sound of his own voice.
So, this is Origin.
A far cry from heaven.
So yeah, this whole thing is essentially made out of a city that we were already in earlier in the game.
Where it all began, where it all begins, our ark. Your architect.
This guy. This guy's the main villain. Are we fighting Mobius? Nope. This guy. With the...
slumbered.
Even Clive was like, are you still talking? Yeah.
That we waited for centuries, clinging to our decrepit shell, for fear that we might have need of it once again. But you have come at last. And now we shall be truly complete.
Well, there's 3 of us and 1 of him. Let's make it count.
Obsessed with possessing the MC, by the way. Yep.
Show you what it means to suffer.
Oh. Reverse Ifrit. Okay, right into it. Fairy can teleport. I haven't seen it myself, but I was told the final boss of 15 wasn't that great. Yeah, 16's bosses have just continuously topped themselves without any, like, there's not been a weak boss in this game yet, in my humble opinion. Okay. Yeah, 16 has pretty much topped itself with each boss, and you know, I'm just glad that, like, on one hand I'm glad to be finishing, but I am also, like, I'm sad to see this be over soon. Okay, cure him with DNA splicers. Yeah, kind of. Val is teleporting. It's like a busted fighting game character. Ow.
Not this time.
Ultima Prime, I just looked at what the name of the boss was.
Move aside, Phoenix!
Are you just supposed to lose this first round? Seems like it. Well, probably not lose, but like struggle against. Kind of like with Barnabas. Okay, okay. It's probably a good 10% of the health, I think. Go. Oh, man. Try disaster. It's not gonna work, but god damn it, does it look cool. Thwarted. Okay, not dead, thwarted.
And you only surrendered. This
bullshit, yeah.
Could have been avoided.
Oh my god, one-winged. One-winged? Sephiroth?
We have you.
Go! Save your brother!
Zeta Flare. Looks like it.
I ask not for acceptance. Only forgiveness!
I mean, considering he told his lover that he, to take care of somebody that took care of him.
Now, Father, it is done.
He was pretty much expecting to die. Oh, sorry, Ice. I need to really fix up my Nightbot stuff a lot more cleanly. Yeah, sorry about that, Ice. Agonized screams. There you go.
Clive! Clive! No.
Well, they put a dent in Ultima, but not much else. He wouldn't stop waving death flags, and I'm very upset. Yeah.
Thank the Founder.
Yeah, Ultima kind of had a hand up in that fight.
Did I mention you look terrible?
I know, Dion was so cool.
I'll be alright.
Even just for the times we got to hang out with him, he was so cool.
told you, I'll be...
Come on.
Thank you.
Oh, I thought I was gonna control camera angle. I think he lost a lung in that last one. Yeah. I had bronchitis before, so I know how that feels. I once coughed up blood. It's not fun. It was a fever followed by bronchitis, and I coughed so hard once I coughed up a bit of blood. Not fun. Like, coughing fits are one of the worst feelings ever when you're just emptied of air.
Sorry about Dion.
Don't be. Please. He did what he had to do.
And it's time we did the same.
That was actually one of the least fun things when I actually had COVID.
Should we stop?
Yeah, because of the cough. No, I think we're past that, Clive.
I forgot about my AP. Clive just goes like, Joshua, I know you're coughing up a lung, and I understand that you're in a lot of pain, and we are in the final stretch of this, but I simply must upgrade my skills. Clive, you're worrying me about all of this talk of skills and like the talk of these skills and upgrades and grinding. You're scaring me, brother. Alright, I'm not using Titan again, so refund. Refund. There we go. Okay. That should do it. No, I didn't, and I'm very upset, yeah. You know, some people have mentioned that they would want story DLC for this game. Not of, like, main story, but, like, stuff from side characters. Like learning about Sid's backstory, or Benedicta's, or Jill's.
But I don't want to think what could be waiting for us in there.
But
Then think instead of those waiting for us at home.
I'm thinking that maybe not. That might not happen. Because I think the devs have gone on record as to saying they're not doing DLC for this. I could be wrong. But in any case, I don't know. If they did do supplementary content in this game, that would be of like, hey, what was Sid's journey before he met Clive? That'd be neat. Just a thought. Ultima dropping such a cold line read on Dion made me attached to the kid, and I'm sad. Yeah. He was cool. Like, we saw him broken, and now, yeah.
They can't be.
But they are. This is the Nexus. A wellspring of life. Yours and ours. As we watch the world stumble slowly to its dark end. It was here we played.
Is Ultima playing the organ? I swear to God. I am playing the organ with my mind.
And now, with the ether we have harvested, I shall raise my kin from their eternal slumber. That together we may usher in a new age of reason.
This was never about creation. Only self-preservation. You condemned an entire world so that you alone might escape death.
Alone. Him. Alone. Clive. I think I understand. He...
What?
to become beating hearts of crystal that pumped the land's lifeblood from the depths of the earth unto this very chamber. And thus would they labor still, long after their work was done, had you not set them free.
You meant for us to destroy the Mother Crystals. It's what you wanted all along.
You have our gratitude, Mythos. In this you have served us well. You have both served us well. Welcome home, brother.
Oh, wait. That wasn't the Ultima Joshua sealed himself, but an Ultima. The one from the first Mother Crystal we destroyed.
It was me. But it wasn't my grasp that grew weaker. It was theirs that grew stronger.
Joshua!
Well, not possessed Joshua. Joshua sealed him inside of himself. Back when, you know, first Mother Crystal was destroyed. So all of them were part of the Mother Crystals to siphon Aether. Okay. Have you heard of Pokemon Ultimate Fusion? I'm about to do that to my own body.
Don't speak. Shh. The one possessed of the destructive flames of Ifrit, and the healing flames of the Phoenix. This, I once believed, would be Ultima's true form. But I was wrong.
I was hoping for that kind of knife twist, yeah.
I see it now. Why you will never become Ultima's vessel. I don't care. Just hold on. Listen to me, Clive. You remember the murals? People once knew that Ultima was their god. That he created them. And they worshipped him, prayed to him, looked to him for guidance. In vain, for he did not listen, did not acknowledge our will, and so we strayed from his path to forge one of our own. So absorbed was he in his own desires, so driven by his own will alone, that he shunned the one thing that could have made him truly powerful. Faith. The same faith people now place in you. Faith that you will fulfill their dream, Sid's dream of creating a better world for us. Faith that you will follow in Father's footsteps and save those who need saving most. Faith that you will answer Jill's plea to save yourself. The difference is, Clive, that you chose to listen, and that is what has steeled our bonds. Bonds that helped you stand firm when Ultima's pull was at its strongest. His power may be absolute, but so is ours. And so will yours be.
No.
With my light in your heart, not even a god might stop us.
Joshua!
Listen to me, Clive. You and Jill are endgame, yeah.
Don't do it, you'll...
Enough, Clive. My body is too far gone. If the as well.
I'm sorry I had to make this list. It's fine. It's fine. You had a comment to make.
I have always been proud to call you my shield. But now, it is the world that needs you. Thank you, Clive, for being my brother. Look at me, Joshua. Open your eyes! Open your eyes, Damien! Why? Why did you do this? Joshua! Joshua!
And thus does the final piece fall into place. The incantation primed, but one task remains. To empty the vessel.
God, Ben Starr's performance as Clive is so good. Like, voice acting across the board has been great. Clive's actor, though, fucking destroyed it. Fuck you and your big alien bilge, Ultima. Yeah. Oh.
Still here. With me. To the end.
And now in the form of
even
possible new gameplay stuff.
You would deny the inevitable.
That's what you always have. And always will. On this, my sword, I swear, to shield the Firebird's flame forevermore.
Get him, I second that, get him, yeah. Okay.
Countless centuries have I waited for this moment. This moment in which I might revel in my creation, only to find it profaned and so it must be cleansed.
Are we turning? Priming?
Unexpected. How is it that your will yet endures?
Because it's not so easily broken.
But it can be broken. And I shall see it so. For such is my will.
I'm sorry, was that a pang of a... Oh, shit. Oh, I just barely avoided that.
Too slow.
Bear witness.
Too slow. Come on.
Ow. Ow!
Let's try. Let's try.
And I skipped the other stages of grief and went straight to rage. Yep.
Know your place.
Ow! Okay, that's gonna be tough to avoid.
Enough.
Ow! Not an easy attack to avoid. Damn it.
This is the work of my will.
Okay. How about I do this to get some health back? Lasers, face, bad. I'm sorry. I'm trying to build up that Zonketsken so that I can do cool shit. And also a lot of damage, because that move really is a lot of damage.
Perhaps this will bring it here.
There we go.
Why? What latent force feeds these flames? I sense more here than mere will. Is this Logos? Have you truly become free?
No.
No.
I have become Final Fantasy 16. Completely exclusive on PlayStation 5. Give it a year so it'll be on other platforms.
You are not one of us.
Gotta love that we're breaking the omnipotent, you know, monologue stuff.
You, all of you.
Ooh, excuse me. Stretch my back.
And what is mine is mine to destroy.
Oh, he mad. Yeah, he's mad.
Perhaps. But we are no longer yours. Our flames are our own, and they burn as one!
Have you learned nothing? Damned is the slave who will turn the scourge upon his master.
You know what? Remember the Dion fight? Or the Bahamut fight, rather? Yeah. This is so cool. Ow, 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 ow. Torgal is gonna be so upset he missed this. Yeah. sound a bit like Rocket Man. Like, there's some bars of this that sound a bit like Rocket Man. There we go.
Flames consume mine.
This reminds me of your Ginga's Planet of Destruction from Wonderful 101. Yeah. Very Platinum Games like. Sorry, with all the damage there, I got distracted. Okay, you're guarded. I'm sorry, I cannot what? I cannot what now? My eyes are actually burning. This is great. Yeah. Also, ow. Yeah. Understandable. It is quite a spectacle. I was a little too close. There he goes. Oh, I need to rest my eyes too.
No. My will is inviolable. Something is wrong.
You're afraid. You always have been. From the moment the Blight exposed what you were, weak, you conceived us to prove otherwise. But the results shook you to the core. For in us you saw yourself. and realized we had the potential to be more than you could ever be. And so you turned your back on your creation. Your back on the world, like the coward you are.
You think you know me? You know nothing, Logos. Nothing.
Oh, are we fighting multiples now? Oh no, we're fighting multiples. Uh-oh. Okay, that's pretty cool looking.
Bathed in light, I stand above you, my rebirth complete. And you, for your defiance, shall pay the proper price. An eternity of anguish.
Well, I've had 10 pints in me and I'm ready to kill a god.
Pain, suffering. You have known none of these. But we have. So we know what they grant.
I'm gonna go blind, aren't I? Yeah, I think all of us are.
And that makes us strong.
Thunder roars. My will be done.
No, Ice, I think you're right. Yeah, this sword does do a lot more stagger damage. Ow. 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 Ow.
Tempest rage.
Too slow.
I will crush you.
Let's try.
Oh, your defenses are high. Ow.
Let the tempest rage. Tremble.
Too slow.
Oh, okay. Oh, we get to do the thing with all of the icons we've gotten. Yeah! Oh, Ramu.
Unyielding.
Titan!
Get him out, Clive!
Oh, this is awesome. This is amazing.
You cannot have this power. It is not yours to take.
Nice try.
And again, that attack still keeps getting me. Damn it. It's just he teleports right behind me, so it's like, what are my options there, man? and unleash a full-on Zantetsuken on him. Ow. There we go. Thank God his health doesn't restore over time. Oh, yeah. I would have had some fucking words for this guy if that were the case. Okay. Bahamut, Shiva, and Bahamut and Shiva, I think, just those two. Then Odin's gonna have some stuff.
That's my boy!
Ice I'm feeling.
Shiva!
Together!
Kaioken times 10, yeah.
Onward, my son.
No, mine is the altar at which you pray. Mine are the eyes that look down upon you all.
Uh-oh.
And yet still you cannot see. You are no better.
They did the sword thing. Yeah.
One and the same.
We are not the same. No man might stand beside me. Is my creation.
Again. Well, it's close to 5 anyway, so yeah. There we go.
Is
final stretch, right?
Looks like it.
With me, Phoenix.
So sure of your place atop the world, you refuse to acknowledge those below. You chose to remain alone. And so you shunned the one thing that could have made you stronger. Pushed away the hands that could have raised you higher.
I do not need you. You or anyone.
And that is where we are different. I could not have made it here on my own. I carry with me the hopes and dreams of my brothers, my sisters. And it is they who will give me the strength to end your reign.
I cannot end. I am the end.
That. Did you see how well timed that shit was?
The world you see is but a fantasy.
A final fantasy, even.
The only fantasy here is yours. And we shall be its final witness.
I mean, not quite that, but close enough. Also.
Said it's over.
You know, when people have said that this game's got some Azura's Wrath feel to it, I believe them. I believe them now. That felt Azura's Wrath as fuck. Or Ashura, whichever the two. Oh. You just punched God. I did. I did. Well, that final boss was definitely something. Holy shit. Oh, put the controller down.
Tell me, what do you imagine will befall this world now that you have gained your precious freedom?
I honestly don't know. But I doubt it will be pretty. A sorry tale of sin and suffering, hardship and pain.
And it was for this that you fought so fiercely? Why?
It's who we are. We fight. We survive. We endure. We don't need a reason. We are imperfect creatures. When we stumble, we reach for a shoulder to lean on. When we fall, we stand back up. We see the horizon, ever out of reach, and still we march on. Certain the answers lie just beyond it. Because that is our way.
Oh.
My congratulations. Relish this victory, knowing that you have but delayed the inevitable. Your world is already dead. May you enjoy an eternity on its blackened husk.
And that's it. I refuse. You put that soul back where it came from, or so help me. Yeah. Ah, stop. Do not put Lozenge, I refuse to acknowledge your existence. Cool uncle, you stand up there instead. No. Oh, don't do that. What's this twisting feeling in my ribs? Oh, a knife of emotion, yeah. No. Mended the flesh, but couldn't save his soul. Dead is dead.
It seems Ultima's power was too great for this vessel all along.
It's not, yeah, I know.
But while I have it, perhaps I can use it to set things right. And see Ultima's legacy. Bearers, dominance, crystals, Magic. Consigned to the flames. Even if it means the end of me.
Link the fire. Yeah, light bonfire.
These are our terms.
The controller's going crazy. Zeta Flare? No, that's a laser thing. This is probably Hellfire, Super Hellfire. No, you're good, gamer. That was a good one. That was a funny one. Donald, don't! Donald, don't! It's so fucking weird that Donald Duck is now considered one of the most powerful mages in Final Fantasy history for getting to pull off Zeta Flare. Oh, and there we are. Ben Starr, you fucking nailed your performance. Oh, he's alive. Susanna Fielding. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Sorry, I'm just very... This game has hurt me in ways it's no business doing. Yeah. I don't know if y'all can hear the game audio. Can you hear the game audio? I've heard that this could be DMCA-able. It's muted? Okay, good. I don't want another Yakuza moment where I finished like a dragon only for the game to DMCA me at the end. That was close? Yeah, it was close. Oops. I'll probably still get hit with copyright for the first few seconds of the song. God damn it. Gotta love that. Gotta love that, right? Isn't that the fucking best when music gets hit like that? Now, at the very least, this is a very pretty song. Really, really pretty. It's just damn shame that I can't play it on stream. Oh, Edda's baby. Oh. Yeah, I'm so excited. You Burke? Yeah, and how's a streamer supposed to know ahead of time without doing research? This is beautiful music that you're not allowed to hear. I know, right? Like with the Live Alive situation and Gigalomania and Megalomania. It's like, fuck off with that. Come on. Oh. Fuck. They realize it. Oh, man. curse took Clive, now he's all stone. Oh no, Torgal. Actually, I've been seeing more and more people getting away with showing the Live Alive finale these days. If you still have the recordings, you could try to upload to YouTube the rest of the Middle Ages and the final chapter. No, too late. That's way too late now. Yeah, that's a bit too late, sadly. Those VODs have since been gone from Twitch. I don't know how to save VODs as highlights on my channel, sadly. This is a really good song. I know, like, I'm sorry that I have to keep saying this like this, but it's a really good song. Sorry I have to mute the game. It's just, I can't take the risk. And this is Clive speaking. Well, I think it's fair to say that I don't regret doing a little binge series of this and going through the whole thing. This was genuinely some of the most fun I've had on stream in a hot minute. Like, holy shit. I've mentioned many a time before, I've not been much with Final Fantasy. My limited experience speaks only for the 7 remake, 4 remake, but only for a bit on the DS, and then maybe, God, what else? I think that's it. It's these 3. It's 16, 7 remake, and 4 remake on the DS. So, I think I will probably give more of the series a go. Who knows, it might become just as good for me alongside Dragon Quest as far as a turn-based role-playing game series that, well, more of a role-playing game series that I just, you know, because this endeared me hard. All the characters I could easily recognize, and yeah. What will you play next? That is the good question, gamer. So, I put all the games I had been playing on hold to play this pretty much throughout. And I did that for a couple reasons. One, because I was so hooked by the demo that I just immediately wanted to go through it as much as I could. And then another reason is because I didn't want to get spoiled on the ending after about a month or 2 of the game being out, because that happens a lot. Like, late bloomers to some games can have a real rough go with story spoilers sometimes. So, the games that I had been streaming up till now were Citizen Sleeper, the Outer Wilds DLC, the Resident Evil 4 remake, and Octopath Traveler 2. What I'm going to plan on doing is getting through those 4 games. Like, I want, or at the very least, just getting back to my regular deal, you know? Just go back to my regular schedule of doing those 4 games in that order and getting through that. I know what you mean. I've also been putting games on hold to beat Bloodborne on my brother's PS4 before one of his friends comes over to pick it up. Yeah, you're going to want to binge that. And actually, speaking of Bloodborne likes, there's actually another game that's going to come out in September, Lies of P. That game's also going to take up a big chunk of my brain rot because that game was awesome. That had a really chunky demo. But that's down the line. That's future Will's problem. Current Will's deal is I want to get back into my groove, my normal groove of my order of games that I've been playing, which means the next stream you guys will be seeing from me is Citizen Sleeper. I'll be continuing that, and then it'll be Outer Wilds, Resident Evil, then Octopath, and I'll just be continuing that. So, yeah, I don't really have any reference as far as how along Citizen Sleeper I am. I get the feeling I'm gonna be on the cusp of Outer Wilds DLC, but I'm not entirely certain. And for Resident Evil 4 Remake, I've been told I'm pretty close. And Octopath 2, I'm getting along in that, but I think I'm still a fair bit away from being done with it. But I still want to finish that one, because Octopath 2 is also really, really good. Also a Game of the Year contender for me. But yeah. So Citizen Sleeper is going to be the next one on the docket. But I think after this finale, I actually want to take a couple days off of streaming to rest up for a little bit, because I have been doing 4 to 5, and this one 6.5 hour long streams of this game exclusively for the past like 2 weeks, I want to say. So I think I'm kind of due for maybe a couple days of just resting up and recharging my batteries, as it were, before I go back into the throes of things with Citizen Sleeper. And I probably will end up doing shorter streams as far as that is concerned, because, or at the very least, the shorter stream with Citizen Sleeper, just to get sort of back into it. It's kind of like when you know what? Streaming to me is a lot like working out. If you kind of keep at it for a regular routine and don't overwork yourself, it's good. But when you're sore, take a few days to sort of let your muscles recover. I'm like that right now with my streams. As much greatness, as great as this game is, I'm very tired. And here's the composer and fucking music people deserve a big round of applause, because this soundtrack was so good. So good. But yeah, Citizen Sleeper will be next, but I'm going to take a couple days to rest up just so I can, be more rejuvenated for when I continue streams. Yeah. So that's my deal. That's my my situation there. So, yeah. Nothing else to really talk about regarding all that stuff. I'm kind of curious if whether or not there's an end credits scene or some kind of end credits graphic or something, but I guess we'll see. In the meantime, I guess sort of opinions on the game. So with the discourse around whether or not this counted as a Final Fantasy game, I'm of the mind that Final Fantasy, at least from my observation as like a casual observer of the series and only just now having beaten a numbered entry that isn't a remake of 7, the general idea of Final Fantasy is trying to tell a sweeping story with a beloved cast of characters, much like any role-playing game of this magnitude. And in all honesty, Final Fantasy, arguing that a game is different in terms of its spirit, I think I can turn the music back on. In terms of the spirit of the game, I've heard a lot of complaints about it essentially being like, why isn't Final Fantasy ever turn-based again? Why don't they just make that? Why don't they make that? Final Fantasy hasn't been turn-based for a long time. It had, the last turn-based one, at least the dedicated turn-based one, was 10 on the PS2. And as far as I know, I never heard any real complaints regarding, what isn't Final Fantasy until this came around. 2 of the entries are MMOs, and people don't argue about those not being Final Fantasy. So I think part of it might be because people tend to want to shit on the new thing, because that happens with any kind of new game that gains a huge amount of traction and popularity. But I just think this game's really fucking good. I just think this game's really good and has a lot of promise and is definitely something that I could see a lot of people enjoying. Now, as for the exclusivity stuff, see, that's going to be a different matter. I'm going to say that this game's not going to be exclusive to the PS5 for a super long time. because correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe 15 was PlayStation 4 exclusive until it reached all other platforms after a period of time. And PS5 exclusive games have been making their way to PC at pretty regular intervals. Ratchet & Clank, Returnal, God of War, both God of War 2018 and Ragnarok. There was another one. The Spider-Man games. Like, those are all not exclusive to PlayStation 5 anymore, which does render the question, why even have a PS5 in the first place? The timed exclusivity thing, just so that you're not spoiled by stories, having to wait over a year, like, that's all a legitimate situation. But signing off, it's 2:30. Yeah, go to bed, Ice. Yeah, you go sleep. Thanks for sticking around as long as you have. It's been a pleasure. But yeah, my general situation is, one, I like having platform variety because of sale potential, like potential to get games for cheap, but also, you know, my PC, as I've mentioned, is not the most powerful device in the world, and getting to run powerful games on it is not the most viable option. That's why I also get that. But I can understand people's reluctance about it, but in the end, you know, exclusivity stuff aside, like the whole exclusivity and console war stuff aside, I just think this game's, like, controversy about it being a Final Fantasy game or not aside, this console exclusive stuff aside, this game's fucking awesome. This game's fucking awesome. Does it kind of have its gimmicky moments? Yeah. Does it have parts of the story that feel like it's sort of like going up and down in terms of its pacing situations? Yes. But this game legitimately gut punched me in an emotional sense that I haven't felt in a game often. I shouldn't say not ever or a long time, because recently a lot of games have done the same thing. Live Alive is one that I think of a lot, along with a couple others, but it became as evident in that demo, those first few chapters, in the end when Clive thinks, you know, believes Ifrit as a different person killed Joshua. I was hooked, and then this game just kept hooking me with really cool characters, really fantastic music, and some side quests that felt like main game content. So I guess that's kind of that, you know? If the game's good, and if it feels good to play, then I feel like that shouldn't be as strong of a problem. But I understand that my opinion is probably not the strongest in that argument, because, as I said, I am not the biggest Final Fantasy fan out there. I'm only just now finally deciding to get into the series. And speaking of Final Fantasies that I want to get into, the next one that I'm going to play. So, I'm kind of opportunistic in regards to which one I want to play, because I actually have 7 on the Switch. So, I believe the next Final Fantasy game I play, which sadly is going to be a bit down the line because I've got so many other games I want to look at first, but I want to do Final Fantasy VII because I hear, because that's a lot of people's favorites, and I remember having the magic system described to me, and I legitimately think it sounds like fun. And I played 7 Remake, so I want to see how it compares to the original. Especially since 7 Rebirth is going to be coming out next year, I think, so we've got that happening. But, yeah. I think I may just stop here. I don't think there is going to be an end credit scene for this. So, yeah. Take care of yourselves, everyone. Thank you again for sticking around and for the support that's been given throughout this little stream marathon series I've done. It's really meant a lot to me. because I never thought I could ever get to this point with this little hobby. Of course, Platinum! I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it! They were involved! I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it! Sorry. I was like, there were moments that felt like a Platinum Games game. I fucking knew they had to be involved somehow. I mean, probably some people are like, no shit, Sherlock, but I was like, this feels like something there, and I was right. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna stop here. I'm dehydrated. I'm a little tired. It's about 1:30 for me. And if there is an end credit scene, it's probably on YouTube somewhere. So, yeah. Take care of yourselves, everybody. Stay hydrated. Keep your postures checked. No slouching or shrimping. I've not been really keeping my own advice on that, but you should do it. And, yeah, hope to see you in the next stream. So take care of yourselves, everyone. Bye.